tonight, so we'll be ready to play out here pretty shortly. Okay, B Squad, go ahead and get 10 minutes of practice. Remember, we'll bring the score sheets out, keep your baskets on the table, take them with you after each game.
Before we get started, we'll quickly bring it into the booth. Mike and Lee here with you to bring you B Squad qualifying here from the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles League. We've got a pretty good group of folks out here. We got Pete Weber bowling with Brandon Bone. Kyle Troop is bowling. A lot of great locals also bowling. Full squad as always. Should be fun.
All right. We got Graham Foss bowling this squad.
Yeah.
So
Grammy, he's been bowling good too.
The national notoriety picks up a little bit on the squad for some of the bowlers on here.
See you guys. Good job.
We got 2 streams for everybody. We got a channel 2 as well. That's lanes 41 through 44. But Lee's going to introduce us to who we have right here in front of us for game number 1.
35, 6, 7, and 8 is one bank of our featured pairs. We have Chris Blair and Clinton Mutter, Tim Fry and Philip Berry. 37 and 8, we have Brad Pollard and Jason Weideman with Mario Martinez and Patrick Johnson. We also have our defending champions. Lest us forget about Andrew and Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez. We're adding the W because they won last year. We'll get to the full list here in a little bit. And we did post Block A standings on our Twitter account.
Yes,
Go to
did.
Twitter, Inside Bowling. We've got those in hard copy in front of us. Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay plus 700 led the squad by 44 pins. The big gap is between 5th and 6th, 557 and 519.
So let me tell you about Mario Martinez here, getting ready to bowl on lane 38. I went up and bowled this tournament in Michigan, I want to say, man, it's going on 15 years ago, called the Hamtramck tournament.
Okay.
Hamtram, something like that. Somebody from Michigan's going to completely get me on that one. And it paid like, I don't know, $50,000 for first or something ridiculous. And this Mario Martinez, you could re-enter, was like number 1, 2, and 3. I mean, he made so much money off this thing. This guy can play. And he's bowling with Patrick Johnson, who's bowled a lot of our events. Patrick, very crafty left-hander, bowls a lot of big money events. He can strike with the best of them. I like this team right here. And then, of course, we got Brad Pollard, who is one of the owners over at Shrewsbury Lanes. Shout out to Shrewsbury Lanes. They've been letting me shoot videos over there for our YouTube channel, me and Andrew Orff. So shout out to Brad. I greatly appreciate him letting us film there. Great bowling center here in the St. Louis area. And also Jason Weidman works over there with them. Does a great job. Good luck to those guys. And of course, next door, we got Phil Berry bowling with Tim Fry, Clinton Mutter, and Chris Blair, as you mentioned. But a little background on this pair, 37 and 38 for you. But Martinez, he can strike with
Well,
the
if you
best
carry
of them.
those, that
I
helps
know.
the swing loosen up, doesn't it, Mike?
Yep. Folks, of course, this tournament would not be possible with the great Jerry Anderson and his staff that are running everything. They've been getting the scores out pretty quickly for us. As Lee mentioned, the scores are available over on our Twitter feed. And also, A-Squad qualifying standings are also posted to Inside Bowling's Facebook page. We do not do it after every game there. But we do post every game on Twitter. Facebook doesn't like that quick a post with just text on the screen, so we do it once a block. Also want to thank our friends over at Hammer Bowling for sponsoring our event for the 8th year in a row. Hammer's doing a couple of cool things with our website this weekend. First thing I will tell you, over on our website, you can save on 11 different bowling balls from Hammer. They have discounted them over on our website at Inside Bowling. So we've got our holiday doubles deals, which I will show on the screen really quick here. There you can see those are the deals available this weekend. A lot of different Brunswick balls available and some other goodies and items. So take advantage of the savings there. You can also save 20% on hoodies and t-shirts this weekend with coupon code HOLIDAY. That runs through Monday. Hoodies and t-shirts. And then also, if you'd like to win a hazmat or new blue hammer, you can head over to our Inside Bowling website and click on the banner that looks just like that giveaway graphic right there on the screen. Give us your name and your email address and answer one question, and you are entered into the drawing to win the hazmat or the new blue hammer, courtesy of our title sponsor, Hammer Bowling. So if you'd like to support the sponsor, hashtag support the sponsors, you can pick up some gear over at Inside Bowling, or you can enter the giveaway. And, of course, always like, subscribe to this channel. We certainly do appreciate that as well.
We had hundreds of people sign up for that raffle.
Yeah.
In the first block.
Yeah,
We've
we
got
did.
a lot more bowling left.
Check in on our chat. Hello to Kim and to Michael and to Nico and to Joe and just me and Donnie. Scores are posted, and I've been talking to some of the numbers gurus, and they're saying around 520 for the cut, which means Kevin McCune, Mr. Staninger, they're sweating it in the tournament office right now. They're worried about their score, which was 514.
Yes.
They're sweating it. I think they're safe. I actually do believe they're safe. I don't think you think they're safe, though, Lee.
I don't. They're certainly not without hope. But you have, on average, 9.2 teams per squad will make the cut round. And generally, the Saturday squads produce 12 or 13 teams each. It just tends to be how it works. So that means the Friday squads have to have fewer. And you've got this gap, 38 pins between 5th and 6th. I think your first 5 they're not locks, but they're pretty close.
And I've got this thought that Bill O'Neill told me a couple years ago that I've used quite a bit. When the lanes are hot, meaning when the lanes have been used and more squads come in after, they tend to play a little bit harder as the day goes on, whether it's a house shot or any type of pattern, really. So the lanes don't sit quite as long. The lanes are hot, which means more hook in the front. So I am going to go ahead and say that I believe that the scores are going to go down for the rest of the day. Those numbers will look good. Tomorrow morning, we'll absolutely maul them. Tomorrow afternoon will be a medium squad. But I think the next 2 squads today, I think when you look at the numbers, I think those numbers are going to sneak inside the projected cut numbers. We'll see what happens. It's just 1 out of 5 squads for everybody. But that's my 2 cents. I think those guys are okay.
So how far are you just willing to go 6th and 7th and then 501's worried?
Yeah, I don't think 501 is going to be enough, but I think 514 will be enough.
Okay.
I'm 65% sure 514 is going to be enough. So I told Eric anyway. Eric Littig is here running numbers, and he likes 525 to 540. All right, Lee, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to go over all the teams on this squad.
Let's do it.
So we've got Carl Williams bowling with Mike Williams, father and son. We got James Cassie and Michael Shipley, Jeremy Grigg and Kurt Riley, Rich Solobecki and Tim Butts, Graham Faw bowling with Mike Jasinski, Greg Look is bowling with Chris Ennis, Corey Kistner bowling with Daryl Bean, Dan Schreiner bowling with Jason French, James Fairley is bowling with Eric Kendall, Jeremy King is bowling with Bo Oliver, Barrett and Bittenbender bowling together. They're on the same pair with Pete Weber and Brandon Bone.
It's a pretty good draw, ain't it, Mike?
Yep. Joshua and Glover and Neil Outerbridge are bowling together. Terry Jones and Anthony Richmond. John Gruber and Andrew Mays bowling together. AJ Peacock and Kenny Renfro. Eric Wormnest and Blake Wormnest. Blake Elliott and Andy Ditch. Justin Carnatz and Dustin Hopkins. Eric Sachs and Drew Sachs bowling together. Jared Thompson and a guest we had during A Squad, Kyle Troop, bowling together, just coming off the Nightmare Doubles win last month. Chris Ray and Derek Kindig bowling together. Joe Dolans and John Reinheimer. Jake Peters bowling with Dan Peters. Trevor Baumgartner with Dylan Burns. Jeff Patterson with Robert Jackson. Joe
Bevilacqua.
I'm
proud of myself.
Logan
I learned that.
Williams. Dakota Phelps and Grant Smith. Josh Jones bowling with Chris Hankins. Tyrone Stevens with Charles Withers. Carl Wilson's bowling with John Cannon. Michael Valenzano and Dave Knight bowling together. Shout out to Mike V. Clinton Mutter and Chris Blair. Philip Berry and Tim Fry. Brad Pollard, Jason Weidman, Mario Martinez, Patrick Johnson. We already covered those guys. Matt Burdick, Dre Silveri. Brian Kirkendall and Donnie Wilson. Ryan Stubblefield's bowling with Ronnie Fujita. Brett Fogerson's bowling with Tyler Mills. Jason Cragen bowling with Dave Ullman. Reggie De Leon is bowling with VJ McDaniel. Tony Resnick with Mike Hottie. Double A Andrew Anderson bowling with Andre Gonzalez, your defending champions. Marcus Bell with Quentin Collins. And Jeremy Keneally with Cameron Crow. No Stubler for Crow this year. A little surprised. Some folks in the chat, plus 484 will be the number. Book it, says Kevin Abear. I think you're a little low there, my friend, but you never know. I heard Kyle Sherman is not bowling this year, and Brad is bowling for him.
I heard that. Since you cover bowling more
Yep.
than I do,
Yep.
is there somebody on this squad that, besides the biggest half a dozen names we talked about, that people should pay attention to? You have a dark horse of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, look, I talked about him on the Open. I like this Mario Martinez, Patrick Johnson team. I really do. Carl Williams and Mike Williams are bowling together, and when they come through here, I'm going to tell you they got a little added bonus that they're going to have a little extra fire. We'll talk about that later. I think it's cool to see Corey Kistner bowling, who used to run the PBA tournament director, I should say. You know, you got Anthony Richmond and Terry Jones, a couple of lefties. Those two lefty teams sometimes are scary. You know, Derek Kindig, he made the finals. He bowled on TV in the Bolero League thing. I mean, what do they call it? LBC, League Bowling Championship, I believe. Yeah, that's my sleeper. That's my sleeper pick.
All right,
here. Mario and Patrick.
Didn't Mario completely clean up at the ham tram? One year or multiple times?
Multiple times.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, he's the king.
Yeah, I just asked Patrick off camera here if Mario destroyed the ham tram, and he's like, yeah, multiple times. He's a beast there. He's like the man to beat there. And they wall him up there. I mean, they're dead easy. And he strikes more than anybody in that tournament out of like thousands of entries. He wins. Who's your sleeper pick, everybody in the chat? What's going on, Catch 22? How are you? Kayla Grigg giving a shout out to everybody in Central Illinois. Good luck to them. Jason Schaefer says Pete Weber's been on fire as of late.
Mike, we are sometimes more than we think we are. So Sean here, is a big fan of ours, was watching some of watching some of the streams last year.
Yeah.
Apparently, we said that AJ Johnson and Packy Hanrahan would win their first titles in 2023.
I'm sure we did.
And it happened.
Yeah, and I was on the call for one of them, and I produced the other one. I called Packy's 300 or Packy's win, and I produced his doubles win. It's kind of cool. Humble brag.
Very much so.
I'm going to bring Lee and I back in because I do want to do a little storytelling here on the air.
All right.
So Jason Schaefer, yeah, I'm going to move this chair back over here. It doesn't need to be there till I'm sure Dole will join us at some point here, who's our sponsor, his company, Hammer. So I just want to tell a little story here. Yeah, a little story here. So sometimes you're in a telephone booth, and sometimes your ego gets the most of you, and you actually think things are happening for a reason, even though they're not. You can build these conspiracy theories in your mind, right? Well, I've been friends with Pete Weber for quite a long time. Quite a long time. I mean, I played wiffle ball in his driveway when I was 13 years old, okay? So that's how far back we go. My brother lives a street over from him. So I talked to him, out on the road when I worked these PBA or PBA 50 events or whatever, and all the time. It's great interactions. It's like feeling like being at home, he and I, Lee. I mean, like we just, it's all good in the hood, man. We talk about the Cardinals, Blues, whatever. We talk about ball choices sometimes. It's great. And Pete's always been a guy that's got back to me if I text him or something. I don't blow him up. Like, it's just occasional thing. So he won in Bill Moore's basement, and when he won, he went apeshit on the approach, talking about how this is for all the people that think I can't win or whatever. Okay. So I texted him and said, "Congrats, Pete." He almost always, it might take a day. Like, "Thanks, Mike, appreciate it." "Thanks, Mike, appreciate it." Whatever, No response. No big deal. And I had a conversation with him. I was moving back to St. Louis like a year ago. And we talked about some opportunities and getting together. So then I texted him when I got back to town and said, "Hey, man, I'm back in town. No hurries, but let me know when you might want to get together." No response. Now, I come to find out a little bit later that he was dealing with some health issues. Like, he was sick. I don't know if it was shingles or something. I don't know what it was, but something like that. Okay? No big deal. All right, fine. So then I let that pass, and I saw that he bowled a couple of events, and he won one. And I'm like, I'm going to send him another text. "Hey, man, I'm back in town. I would love to get together." No response. So I'm like, oh, my God, he's mad at me. He's got to be mad at me. No doubt in my mind he's mad at me. I said something and pissed him off or whatever. So I'm like, I'm going to see him at the holiday doubles, and I'm going to talk to him. So I go up to Renee. I see her first. I'm like, "Is Pete mad at me?" "No, why? I would know. Whatever." So Pete walks up, gives me a hug. He's like, "No, I'm not mad at you at all. What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Well, you're not returning my text at all." He's like, "I just haven't been feeling good. I've been trying to bowl, but I've just been busy." And Pete's got some really cool things happening. He's got this tournament named after him coming up, the Missouri Open, or Missouri Classic in Springfield, coming up in February. He's got a couple other things that he's keeping close to his chest. He'll announce it on his own social media. But there's no issue at all. So sometimes you're just in a phone booth and you start thinking somebody doesn't like you for no reason. And really, I should have just texted him and said, "Pete, I'm concerned. Are we cool?" And then he would have probably responded. So he was blown away that I thought he was mad. He was mad at me. Then I told him the 3 reasons why I thought he might be mad at me. he goes, well, I didn't know you said all that. Anyway, Pete will be coming through our live streams, and I think he and Brandon Bone are going to bowl quite well together. So there's a long explanation off of Jason Schaefer's comment that said Pete's been on fire lately. Pete did tell me that there were some folks that were doubting his abilities and that did fire him up. He was getting back to him. But I was not one of those people.
Can you flip to the other? I think we've been on this one the whole time.
No, I've been flipping.
Okay.
I've been flipping, my girl. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing, but we can flip again. Ready? Whoop. Notice we stay in the same spot, though. Do you guys all like this multiple screen thing that I have going on here? Because in this way, let me know in the chat, first of all, do you like the picture-in-picture so you can watch the other feature pair? Because we only have 2 streams here, so this gets you at least 12 lanes across the 2 different streams I have. And then secondarily, do you like being able to see me and Lee in the booth, or would you rather us just get that out of here? Would you rather not see us? So picture-in-picture, yay or nay, and then me and Lee on the screen as well, yay or nay. Let us know.
Which is also a picture-in-picture.
Right.
Just
it's like
a different picture.
It's like a triple pip. It's like a triple pip?
Triple box.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yes. Is this open to watch in person? Hell yeah. Come on up.
Come on out.
Buy a drink or two from the establishment, maybe some food. St. Clair Bowl, Matt Schellebarger, best in the business. Juice and Tyrone, what up? Yep. Yes, love it. Almost like watching Sunday Ticket. Sweet. Yes, love it. Hello. Great. The secondary stream is different pairs. That's what's on primary.
Well, there is the other feed, 41234.
You guys can stay on screen. Get rid of the other pair. I like to see the 2 of you, too. Both, yes. Yay. And yes to seeing you guys. Pip, nay. All right. I like seeing Lee. It's good to have him on the stream again this year. Like that one right there.
You see the comment, just don't pick your nose.
Oh, that's going to happen. That's definitely going to happen.
Mostly positive, from it sounds like.
Yep. Overall.
What you need to do is go to your local large electronics store, the ones that sell the 90, 100-inch TVs. Have them put on YouTube. It's going to have an internet connection. Put on Inside Bowling. Just watch it for a little bit. Well, sir, would you like to buy this $4,000 TV? No, I'm good. Just wanted to see how bowling would look.
That's a good idea. I'm going to flip these out here. We got our man Martinez and Johnson bowled 248, 228 for 476. Pollard and Weidman did not have a good start. Hopefully they can get it turned around. Good luck to those guys. Dennis Hacker, I believe, was just in the chat. I actually have had 2 people come up to me and ask where you are and why you couldn't make it this year. So evidently there were at least 2 people that enjoy having you in the booth that were here in person, and I'm sure there's a couple of million more out there. So you are missed.
Can you draw like a little drawing, Dennis?
What up, Dougie Vision? How you doing, my friend? I might even find my pink beanie that you gave me that I have at the house that I do wear on occasion, especially when I'm shoveling snow. I might bring that tomorrow. Wear it in the booth. Just for you, my friend.
You're going to have to do a lot less of that these days.
Dennis always brings a different perspective. I love me some Dennis. And he also likes Billy Joel's Scenes from an Italian Restaurant. And Brother Loves Traveling Salvation show from Neil Diamond. That was probably one of my favorite parts ever on the air is when we played the Neil Diamond poll game And what is my favorite Neil Diamond song? And I said, Brother Loves Traveling Salvation Show. And Dennis goes, well, then you must be a Scenes from an Italian Restaurant Billy Joel guy. I'm like, you're damn right. You're exactly right, Dennis. By the way, everybody, I have a very, very special announcement.
It's game 2.
Trying to figure out how to do this.
I can't help you.
Ready for the special announcement, everybody? Hello, everyone. It's Mike from Inside Bowling. Coming up this Monday night on NBC, A Very Berry Christmas is on, featuring Barry Manilow. Do not text me, do not call me, do not send me a Facebook message, because I will be glued to the television. Barry Manilow, Very Berry Christmas coming up. NBC this Monday, December 11th. You do not want to miss that. I've been looking forward to it since it's been announced. Back to the lanes.
Really?
It's going to be great. I mean, it's going to be great. So we get ready to go into game 2, I guess. It's going to be great, Lee.
I will not be watching. Sorry.
Well, we dreamers have our ways of facing rainy days. Somehow we survive. We keep the feelings warm, protect them from the storm until our time arrives. Then one day, Lee, the sun appears. And you and me, we're going to come shining through those lonely years because we're going to make it through the rain.
To be honest, I didn't even know Barry Manilow was still alive.
Oh, he's alive.
Live and well?
Good.
Good.
I saw him last year. I saw him in Vegas last year. Shout out to Bowl TV for allowing me to go to Las Vegas and take one night out and be able to go see Barry Manilow. I'm a fan of Low, bro. I mean, and to all of you out there, you know, I just changed my Rocket League goal scoring song to Salt and Pepper. I think that's who sang Push It.
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Push it real good, right? That's what happens when I score goals now in Rocket League. Aerial goals, too.
I'm assuming Rocket League is soccer.
It's soccer with cars, like Mario Kart soccer. I play that game with my brother and some friends.
Learn something today, everybody.
Yep.
As usual.
Friends. Some kind of friend you turned out to be.
The Mario movie was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Well, there you go, Lee. I'm glad you could find some delight in something Mario-related. Mario Martinez bowled the first game on a feature pair, by the way. I'm going to go get the graphic on the other computer.
Okay. Chris Kessler in the chat. There's a reason I don't play poker. And it's not because I don't have the brain for it. And it's not because I don't have the mathematical skills for it. It's because I'm too easily read. And you, sir, read my mind without me saying a word. All right, 35, 6, 7, and 8. Should be Eric and Blake Wormnest, Blake Elliott and Andy Ditch, Justin Carnotz, Dustin Hopkins, and Eric and Drew Sachs. If there were any late changes besides the one we do know about, we apologize in advance. If there's any spelling errors, we apologize for those too.
All right, y'all. Let's introduce who we have here.
Oh, we just flipped. We got TJ, Terry Jones. He's playing with Anthony Richmond. Their cross is Joshua Glover and Neil Outerbridge. And on 29 and 30, Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender, who've made the top 12 in this multiple times. And they're crossing with Pete Weber and Brandon Bone. So Mike, you and I have been doing this broadcasting gig for what, 10 years-ish?
Yep.
Spending an hour or two last year with Parker in this booth. It's one of the coolest things I've ever done. Not just here, like in life. I will never forget that. How cool that was.
Well, if you think Parker's good, watch Brandon. He's better. But Parker's a wonderful human being, and Brandon still TBD. No, I'm just kidding. Brandon's awesome too. I'm just kidding. I just want to give Brandon some trouble. Brandon and I have known each other since he's been about 7, and I've always given that kid a hard time. He loves it too. He takes the abuse like it's nobody's business. Looks like he's in too strong of a ball right there. It's one shot sample size, but I would ball down Brandon. He might even be able to use urethane, honestly. I'm an advocate of this urethane stuff these days. I don't know why. Even on house shots. Probably, I mean, Kyle Troop said absolutely not when he was in here, but I can't wait to see what they bowled the first game. Now, the folks in the chat, I wasn't paying attention, said that Pete about fell down the lane over here. Went gutter 4. I mean, that's a rough start for Pete. Gutter 4. I mean, he gave up 26 pins in the first, technically, on a strike fest. Kenny Seymour, I talked to Pete. He said to tell you hello if you're watching. Nico asked, was I working with Extra Frame when Parker won the World Championship? And the answer is yes. I was in my very beginning days of working with those guys. And this is a true story. Chris Barnes and somebody else was doing a watching of the show and reaction to the show throughout that they were doing back then on Extra Frame. And I walked up to Barnes before the show and said, Parker Bone's going to run the ladder. I told him that. And he goes, no chance. I mean, it was murderer's row. I know he beat Rash. I know he beat Belmo. I don't remember the other 2 guys right now. Fagan might have been one. But anyway, Parker did run that ladder, and it was right after Hurricane Sandy. And his family came out, and I actually saw them at the airport when he was saying goodbye to the fam because he was going somewhere else for a Brunswick job. So, yeah, that was amazing. That orange jersey he was wearing and everything. And, you know, he qualified 24th.
Yep.
And then made it to the show 5th and ran that ladder. I believe Pete is wearing Mugsy jeans today. I would sure hope he is. And they have fixed the score correction, you guys. They have fixed the score correction. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. They have fixed the score correction. We see a lot of you here inside the chat saying that the score needed to be corrected for Brandon Bone. It has been corrected. That was kind of my flight. Attention passengers, this is your captain speaking. We're going to start our descent into St. Louis here in just a few minutes. I want to make sure your tray tables and your seats are up in the upright position. We're going to have a little bumpy ride coming in, a little bit of turbulence here heading into St. Louis. We know you have a choice when you fly. Should have you on the ground here about 15 minutes. Weather in St. Louis, 60 degrees. Winds out of the northeast, which makes no sense because they come from the west. Have you on the ground shortly, everyone. Something like that. Go something like that.
We did not get asked to fix any scores the first block. That's a win.
That is a win. That's a WWCD for us. Who's going to bowl a higher game, Terry Jones or Brandon Bone?
TJ's been bowling pretty well lately.
I know, and he's playing him. He's playing him on the Anthony Dodge line. Brandon's trying to open him up a little bit, but that looked good. We're giving all this love to Brandon and Pete and Terry Jones, Anthony Richmond here, but we've got two other teams here. We got Shay and Tim. I haven't seen Shay bowl in a while. He's been preoccupied. I haven't seen him at any of my events recently. I call them my events that I've streamed here on this channel, I should say. Tim's been at them, but not Shay. Parker beat Sean Rash, Jason Belmonte, Rhino Page, and Dan McClellan. That's right.
DMAC. That's a name I hadn't heard in a while.
Hey, Brian, if you're looking to use the holiday code, it should be working on apparel. It's on apparel only on the holiday code. Sorry about that. If there was some sort of misconception there. What did Mike have for lunch? We had Chick-fil-A. I have too much time on my hands. Is Kyle Troop bowling in the tournament? Yes, he is.
Bowling right now?
He is. He's 39 and 40s where he's at. You can see him on the left side of your screen on channel 2, stream 2. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I do want to thank St. Clair Bowl for having us here, of course, Matt and his team. Also would like to thank Hammer for the sponsorship. Again, just because we like to pay the bills around here, if you'd like to enter in to win the bowling ball giveaway, the hazmat, and the new blue hammer, you can go to insidebowling.com. Click on that banner. You'll see it a little bit further down the page. You can do it on a mobile device. Name, email address, answer one question, and you're signed up. Also, Brunswick has 11 bowling balls discounted on our website if you'd like to pick up a Christmas gift or just something for yourself.
37 and 38, we've now seen 2 4 counts today. We didn't see any in the first block. What would happen if Pete shoots 274?
That would be fun. We could ask him, is it the first time that's ever happened to him? I bet he would say, yeah, it is. Jared Thompson just went big 4. You can see Jared and Kyle bowl on the right side of the lower left box. They're on the pair to the right of the hammer banner. Brandon. Zing!
Says Mike Flanagan, I know what bowling ball I'm supposed to throw.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, don't throw it 2 miles an hour. Well, I'm sorry. He's throwing it like 23. Don't throw it 21, Brandon. It's going to go through the face. Tim Barrett. Spare, strike, spare. Something's going on with Barrett. Something's going on with Barrett in general. I watched him bowl in Iowa. and he did not bowl well in Iowa when I streamed earlier this
You want
year.
to join us?
Yeah, come on in. And he did not bowl well in the event before that, or the event after that. I saw him bowling. You can be the Oreo filling here.
Hey, that's all right. You should be in the middle. Be two left.
Yeah. That's a good point.
No.
All right, joining us here in the booth is, I believe, he's a regional sales manager.
Yeah, if you want to call it that. Yeah.
Is that what you guys call
Product
it?
specialist.
Oh,
Product
spe-
specialist.
He's special.
Excuse me.
I'm a
He's always
specialist.
been special, but
Let's-
now he's a
let's-
specialist.
Now it's an official title.
Let's start it over here.
Yeah.
Product specialist
Yeah.
for Brunswick Consumer Products.
Yes, that's correct.
Michael Dole.
Hello,
Dole,
everybody.
Dole.
Michael.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, absolutely. It's favorite tournament of the year.
Yeah.
And then now we sponsor it. I'm part of the, so it's fun.
Yeah. And you bowled it, and
Yeah.
then you got your job, and
Yeah.
then you inherited this territory,
Yep.
and then now you get to be the liaison representative
Yeah.
right here at this one.
Absolutely, yeah. Works out good.
And folks, I got to tell you, Mike's not the only person responsible for this. It's a whole team up there that decides what they sponsor. Bugsy Kelly, Brian Graham, Ron Bragg,
Yep.
et cetera, et cetera. But since I've been involved with this and working with Mike's been a joy and delight to work with this. And you guys, even with COVID, even with, my relationship when it was with Ebonite, and then you guys taking over, you guys have done a tremendous job of keeping this thing going when you didn't have to. So thank you.
Oh, no, thanks for having us. Obviously, this tournament was big before I worked for Brunswick, and the ability to continue the sponsorship. And, it's the biggest doubles tournament in the country. And, I mean, it could be the biggest doubles tournament in the world for all I know. I'm just happy that we can still be a part of it. And, the office is extremely proud of what this event has become. And Hammer is, like I said, it's the premier event. And you guys do a great job, and we're just happy to be a part of it.
Yeah. I always tell the story. It's like Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster started because I believe Dave had an arcade and Buster had a nice restaurant, and they were in a strip mall together. And people would go to Dave's place to play games and then go eat at Buster's. Eventually, they just knocked down the wall between them, and they became Dave and Buster's.
Is that really how it started?
Yeah, seriously.
Jeez.
Yeah, okay.
I had no idea.
So Jerry and I kind of, he runs the tournament, handles all that, and I stream it.
Yeah.
So we're like Dave and Buster.
It's just amazing because I got to bowl 3 or 4 years at Redbird.
Yeah.
And to watch it at Redbird to now,
Yeah.
it's like, whoa. Because, Redbird, it was, you bowled, it was 2 squads, right?
Three.
3 squads?
Three, yeah.
3 squads, and you were there late
24
at night.
lanes,
Yeah,
24 lanes.
So
Yep.
it was 3 or 4 teams per pair instead of 1 team per, 2 teams per pair. And, it's just incredible. We were talking to somebody about it down there, and, it's just, and now I hear there's more squads maybe?
Well,
that
he's
the-
thinking about adding a Thursday squad
okay.
next year.
Yeah, like I said, think about that. Another squad. It's incredible. And the talent in this building for the next 3 days is, it's a tour stop basically for,
Yeah, and what I like about it is you get one chance. There are no
Yep.
re-entries. This
No
is all
re-entries, yep.
unique bowlers,
Yep.
which is crazy.
And you see a lot of players you never see before. They come from all over the place, and you watch some guys. Like, man, that guy throws it good. Like, who's that?
Yeah.
Especially me being a rep. Like, I get to see. I like this event because I get a lot of pro shop guys here that I can talk to and see that. You get to see maybe once a year. But you can. It's like scouting some players too.
It is.
Because there's some young guns coming up and some guys that. It's like I said, it's a great tournament and a great field, and Jerry and his team do an amazing job every year. And
I didn't know much about Andre Gonzalez going into last year, but now I do.
oh, moving to Michigan, I learned about Andre Gonzalez.
Yeah.
And man, that kid, it's like Cam Crow. When those AJ Rice, when that guy's ball starts striking, it does not stop till the tournament's over. He is talented. He's a good kid. He's young, so it's gonna be scary. If he gets better as he gets older, it's gonna be scary.
I got a replay here of Brandon Bones' last shot. I want you guys to watch the 9-pin. Watch the 9-pin here.
Oh,
Tried to stand, didn't it?
What about that pair? A Bone and a Weber? That's pretty good.
I know.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pairing.
Yeah, Pete stuck and guttered and then got 4.
Okay. I was wondering about that. I saw the gutter. I was kind of curious.
Yeah, he had a footing issue. We got Chris here says you got to bring back the command zone with the same color scheme. So yeah, you're going to get right on that, I'm sure.
Yeah, more vintage balls.
Yeah.
Hey, Teal Rhino did pretty good for us. I mean, that was that tugged on a bunch of heartstrings. So
yeah,
the right thing.
I actually just bowled with 10 of the balls and filmed 2 days ago, and I'm doing a 10-ball review coming out.
You're going to get pretty sharp here. All this bowling.
I know. Tell me about it. I know. I'm great. Let me tell you. Bowled a no tap also over the Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bowled 800, like 806 or something in a no tap. Only had 4 9-count strikes.
Jeez.
So that that was pretty.
You're gonna be ready to
amazing.
compete next year. You keep doing all these ball videos for the next year.
I know. Tell me about it. And then I bowled like 250 in the final game. Didn't cash.
Oh
so,
jeez.
Yeah.
Well, Ogle better be on his game, or he can make it Mike and Mike.
Yeah.
Hey,
right. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
I mean, it's
I mean, he is the thumbnail though.
Yeah,
so
he is. Ogle is. He had a great year on tour, and he's bowling good, and he's like I said, it's cool. I've known how good Ogle is, but he's a very successful business at home. So there's a lot of those years where he hasn't been able to bowl full tour swings because he's got to run his other business. And the way that the schedule works right now for his business, with the lawn care stuff, like it's slow, so he can get out and bowl more, and it's obviously worked out well. He finished 4th or 5th this year, I think, in points behind 3 guys that, 2 guys that had unbelievably years that were historic, and then Belmo. So it's one of those things where, it's good to see him be successful, and hopefully his back doesn't hurt by the end of the weekend.
His comment here says, shocker, Dole in the booth.
Oh, Ogle did?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
And he just texted me and said, did Dole walk in and go straight to the booth?
No, I was here this morning.
Matthew?
he was here last night.
I was here last night, yeah.
Matthew. Hello. Matthew Ogle. Hey, just wanted to tell you real quick. He was in the bowling center and walked past me and went and talked to a whole bunch of other people. Johnny with the big gold watched me.
Oh.
Okay? So, no. This booth thing, he's on to bigger and better things. Okay?
I was working. I got to work. Got to work a little bit, and I heard who else you have in this morning? I saw Troop was in here. There's a few other people.
Troop.
So,
Hey,
Buttriff, okay.
Yeah. We don't have 33 and 4, do we?
No.
Oh, that's a big score.
Kenny Renfro, front 9.
Pro shop guy here, Kenny Renfro.
Yep.
With the ball I told him that
Make
he's going to
it
start
10.
with.
So he's bowling on the St. Clair Bowl pair, so you can see it on the right side of your screen.
Yep.
That was Renfro right there.
Kenny Renfro, I believe that's with the new track Theorem that got released yesterday.
That looks pretty good too. I got to drill mine.
Yeah. That's going to be one of the good ones.
Tyrone Stevens and Charles
Withers? I think it's Withers.
Yep. 124 over after the first game. Double A and Andre Gonzalez, 110 over. Peters and Peters, 106 over. Carl Williams and Mike Williams, I told you they got a little fire under them. And I'm going to talk about that when they come on the stream. 105 over after the first game.
Kenny with front 11.
Sachs and Sachs, 95 over. Mutter and Blair, 92 over. Jones and Hankins, the 86 over. Martinez and Johnson, 76 over. Dolans and Reinheimer, 75 over. Look and Ennis, 72 over. I'll get you those scores up on the screen in a little bit.
A little lower than the first quadrant. Wasn't there a 560 game one this morning?
Yeah,
568 is the highest we've seen.
Yep.
That's not a small number.
So, Mike, I think the first game, I got rid of the game-by-game sheets because we don't really need them.
Yeah, we don't.
I think there were 9 500s game 1 this morning.
Yeah, there was a lot of scores.
And we have 4.
I got here game 3 or 4 this morning. I was working in the hotel room and I just had it on the laptop in the background.
Renfro, 300.
Got it.
Yep. Kenny Renfro. Yeah, and then, to kind of go along with the Hammer sponsorship, St. Clair Bowl, they had their Hammer 2-ball league here this summer. They had 105 bowlers the very first year they ran it.
That's awesome.
And, it's pretty cool. Hammer's doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, and I've been letting everybody know this weekend, of course. You can head over to our website and pick up a bunch of different Brunswick balls, Brunswick family of brand balls at a discount for Christmas for yourself or for a loved one. And then, of course, we are also running our giveaway here. And you can go check that out over at InsideBowling.com, and you can click on that and enter in your name and your email address and answer one question for us. And then you have a chance to be entered in to win these 2 balls. So
chance to win the new blue, the hottest ball on the planet right now.
Yep. So I appreciate you being on board with that. I actually called Mike this week. I was a little behind the 8 ball, and I'm like, dude, we got this tournament coming up, and I want to try to help you guys move some more product and, be a good partner. And we worked out this deal, and we're passing all the savings and all the opportunities along to the consumers. There's no extra skin in the game for us. All the discounts are going directly to you guys out there for Christmas, and those 2 bowling balls as well. So.
Absolutely, yeah. No, that was really cool. Like I said, we were, Mike called us because he's getting, the inside bowling, the bowling ball side on going, and obviously we're always willing to help our partners, and if we have opportunities to do that, and then give it, and Mike's generous enough to give it right back to you guys. So, we just thank you guys for watching, and hopefully go support the website.
Hey, Mike, can we get the Channel 2 feed up on the big screen here? So we got 41-234. Dan Peters, strike spare, all of them till the fill shot, 1 more for 280. Johnny Reinheimer, my Masters League captain, 211. His partner, Joe Dolan, says the front 9.
Ask and you shall receive, young Lee.
For the street.
Yep. For the streak. We have in our staff page for the region, we have a streak for honor scores. And we're currently on, it's like 44, 45 days in a row. Somebody's had an honor score or a tournament win.
Oh, really?
So it's funny. The staffers, it was something Dave and Adam brought over from the Ebonite days. Like, they would talk in their staff pages. And the guys love it. Because every time, if they shoot 300, they text me right away and they're like, hey, it's for the streak. Yeah. So it's really cool. Like, John Heath had 300 this morning. He's one of our guys, so he had it. So as soon as he said something too, so it's kind of fun.
Where's John living?
John's in Chicago.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, we have a good group, great group of staffers. And, it's more like a family than it feels like. Guys underneath me, and me and Kenny talk all the time, and it's
Oh God.
Yeah, oh, man.
You made him nervous.
I did.
You got him nervous.
I've been known to do that once or twice.
Black Cloud.
Yep.
Have you got that graphic up yet?
No. But there were 7 this morning.
Okay.
I stopped at least that many.
Okay.
It's not like I don't still have it.
Let's see if you guys or the chat can get this right. You just talked about somebody being nervous, and every time I hear nervous, I always think about the guy that had the nickname Never Nervous. Do you know what bowler was known as Never Nervous?
Never Nervous.
Never Nervous was his name, was his nickname.
Was he a professional bowler?
I think he did. Now you're making me look like an idiot. I believe he bowled on tour for a while, but was not a seasoned, multiple year, gave the tour a full shot all the time. More known for his amateur career. Let's see if anybody in the chat will get this correct. Yes, we already have it correct. We've got multiple correct answers coming in.
Purvis Granger.
Never Nervous Purvis.
He did bowl on tour. He did bowl on tour for a little bit.
For a little bit, yep.
He was just overseas. He was overseas for a long time coaching.
We have a very, very smart group that are watching today. Never Nervous Purvis Granger.
Jeez.
Love me some Purvis Granger.
Yeah. No, I'm. If you say, "Are you nervous?" I don't think of a bowler. I think of Jordan Bennington. After the, it's like, do I look nervous?
Oh, because he said that quote. Yeah. Never Nervous Purvis. Also known as $1.85, and we won't get into that.
Well, it's better than 100 for Tom Doherty.
Well, that's true.
That one was still worth 50,000 though, so you can't really complain.
2,000 a pin, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Pete Weber, after going gutter 4, is going to bowl in the 230s, and his young horse, Brandon Bone, in the 250s. So Tom Hess was talking to me about bowling this tournament before, and he was throwing out some ideas for doubles partners. And he kept throwing out all these veterans. Mm-hmm. He kept telling me, I don't want to name names, okay? But the guys he was telling me, I go, dude, what is wrong with you? I'm like, don't you realize You need a young person, preferably left-handed, to bowl with your old senior butt, basically, is what I said.
Yeah.
That's just the perfect mixture because the veteran leadership is going to make the young bowler better, and then the senior bowler or older bowler is going to be able to feel more youthful bowling with that youth bowler. So if you can find a good stud young lefty to go with Tom Hess, I thought that would be great for him. Now, obviously, he's bowling for Team USA.
He's big time in the
Yeah, he's big time in the whole thing. He doesn't care about us anymore. But Pete Weber goes and gets Brandon Bone, and this just came together. And I'm telling you right now, right now, my opinion, I mean, just flat out right now, that they are a lock to make the top 12.
I mean, from talking to Pete, I mean, he's excited.
Oh God!
I mean, and Brandon right now is bowling great. And I think you're right. I think the combination of the young and the old is a good mix because he's young and because Brandon's young and fiery, and these kids nowadays are fearless because they bowled everything.
Yep.
They've been able to bowl against adults. Like he's been able to bowl against adults since he was, since the new rules and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Like he's not afraid of anybody, and it's one of those things where, and obviously Pete, one of the clutchest players in the history of the game. I mean, he still has the best single shot in the history of professional bowling.
Yep.
In my opinion, I've done it both in this where it's righty lefty, lefty lefty, and like I said, I think the righty lefty is the play because there's going to be pairs where the right's bad, there's going to be pairs when the left is bad. I know that nobody believes that the left is ever bad, but the left is bad on some pairs.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's good chemistry, and I think you're on the right track there. I think you'd want younger and fearless. Some of the old guys
I just love these guys bowling together. I don't know. I just want to see them bowl Sunday. Like, I'm a fan. I mean, forget this inside bowling crap and all this business part of this, what we do. I love bowling, right? And when I think of, okay, let me look over this list. Give me my reading glasses. Who do I want to see come Sunday? Pete and Brandon.
Yeah, 2 years ago it was Bone.
Bone.
Yep.
Bone.
Ooh.
Tell me what you gonna. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah, but that's when Brandon said he was bowling with him, I was like, that's pretty cool.
And everybody, you got a real treat. You won't get to listen to us. You can always mute that channel, but you can and listen to us on the main feed. But Pete and Brandon are headed to channel 2, and I'm going to go swap out that graphic.
I think that's excuses just to get away from us.
Too many lefties in the booth, or he's trying to get away from us. So what's happening? What do we got? Everybody's moving now, so it'll be
we don't have a lot of.
A little quiet for a little bit. But.
We don't have much. The bowling you're seeing on 31 and 2 is the only. Yeah, there's 45 started, but that's it. Okay. So not much. Yeah. So what's been new for you and for Brunswick?
Obviously, on the Brunswick side, with 7 brands, there's bowling balls coming every month, and last month we released the ball that's going to be our answer for the PBA Tour new urethane rules with the new blue hammer, and we were extremely excited about it going into the process, and I think all expectations of how popular that ball was went out the window because they are everywhere. It's right now currently the hottest ball on the planet. It's unique. The urethane comeback from the last few years, everybody's liking these smoother reactions. The lane surfaces are hooking more. The patterns are a little too, up and down and cliffed. They like the smoother reaction instead of the big angular quick reaction. And I think this new trend of reactive balls that are a little bit slower, a little bit smoother, and not as quick down lane is really catching on. And the new blue is, that first real rendition of a urethane-like reactive ball. And we're extremely excited. And with the PBA Tour coming up, it'll be good to see kind of how the Purple Hammer group does with the new blue. Just kind of, we felt like a 78 urethane ball. We felt like we could do something reactive, and we did it.
But it's not urethane.
It's not urethane. No,
And you taking any credit for coming up with the name?
No. I love the logo. I'm glad the little marketing ploy in the logo saying not urethane in the logo was pretty cool, and I like that we called it the badass blue, kind of take back to the original Hammer days of when they did that. And Brian Graham's been around a long time, and Brian's one of those guys that you trust everything he says. You know, it's one of those things like, okay, I believe it. Like if he believes it, you know, as a team, you know, we have to believe it because he's successful basically everywhere he goes.
So I need to take a second, guys. I talked on the Open when we were going over teams. Lee asked me the question, who do I think would be maybe a dark horse sleeper team, and I kind of liked Johnson and Mario Martinez, and then I mentioned that the team of Williams and Williams, Carl and Mike were had a little extra fire in their belly or something to bowl for, so to speak. And I found out during the break some information about what happened here, and I want to share it with everybody. I think it's well worth a human interest story here. First of all, Mike and Carl are not wearing ugly Christmas sweaters. What they are wearing jerseys to bring awareness to something else, suicide awareness and prevention. And there's a reason for that, because earlier this year, Mike's son and Carl's brother died by suicide. They had no clue that he was struggling with anything. And they had no idea that he was going to end his life by suicide. And, you know, the holidays are particularly hard for most people. And Carl and Mike want everybody to know that's watching here today that if you aren't feeling up to par or you're having any sort of depression or bad thoughts at all about your life, there is definitely help available out there. And to lean on your friends, family, and those that are professionals. Everybody's life is too precious, and they're wearing these jerseys today to draw awareness. Awesome. They wish they knew. They wish they knew what was going on with Mike's son. So if you are struggling with suicidal thoughts or just struggling with life in general, you can reach out to the hotline in your area. You can call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline at 1-855-274-7471. And you can also text TN to 741-741. And to put a ribbon and a bow on this, just for fun here, today's Mike's birthday.
Well, how about that?
Happy birthday, Mike.
Mike.
Happy birthday, Mike. And gentlemen, on behalf of all of us here, I'm sure, and everybody here in the event, our deepest condolences to what took place. And we will support you with your awareness of suicide prevention and applaud you for wearing those shirts and letting us know about your story. So,
absolutely.
I said these guys might have a little extra reason to bowl here this weekend. And the first game,
they're bowling good.
Fourth, 105.
Yeah.
I think I probably said the story last year. During COVID, I bowled a tournament in Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Okay.
And they were the only two people I knew in the building.
Okay.
Because they came to holiday doubles.
Right.
I happened to just get cross with them.
Yeah. Nice.
I was referred to the tournament by somebody else. Couldn't have been nicer to this, you know.
I have not yet, Mike.
Because Illinois was closed.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
And if you wanted to bowl, it was Missouri or.
Yep.
And a couple people said, go bowl that thing. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be worth it. But I could have bowled like crap.
Yeah.
And they still
right.
made the experience exceptionally positive. So I'm rooting for them always, but
yeah,
especially today.
I haven't met Mike, but I've bowled a couple times against Carl, and he's always been a very, very cool dude and very good to talk to. I didn't believe he's one of our staffers as well under Tyler. That's one of Tyler's guys. Got Cam Crow in front of us. He starts striking.
New partner this year.
Yeah, Stubler took a year off. He has he sets records in this building and says he can't strike in this building. So I don't. These kids nowadays, they bowl glad a couple times and
Only average 230. Can't strike anymore.
Yeah. Fortunately, 230 in this place isn't enough. That's the hard part.
Mike, is that what you were looking for here?
Sure. What are we looking? Oh, down in the booth. Ooh, yes, I got my title and everything. How about
that?
Yeah,
we wanted to make sure, we don't call you a regional sales manager or a district sales manager. We wanted to make sure we had you down as the product specialist.
The official title.
From Brunswick Consumer Products.
Yep.
BCP.
There you go.
You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. Down with BCP? Yeah, you know me.
Mike's just maneuvering all the 90s hip-hop songs into...
Trying to.
Yeah. I mean, you gain respect with me when the Bone Thugs, you know,
Yeah.
And harmony.
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Mike's like, Lee remembered that. I'm proud of him.
I still would rather listen to that than music today.
I still like that song. And if your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, and give my all to you. And I think of you.
Mike's already singing in the booth. It's not. We're
Not a good sign,
We're not
no.
even
I
through
want
squad 2.
Be your leading lady. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If Lee Strong, he'll give it all to you. That's right.
So let's see what teams we
I
got
got
out
3
here
hours
that I
of
would-
sleep.
Why? Are you so excited?
I had to set this thing up
You're
last
so
night.
excited? Oh, yeah, because they lead last night.
Yeah.
My bad.
Happy birthday tomorrow, Marvin.
Marvin Hale, Marvin the Martian, Marvin.
Let's see what other teams we got. Like, I think Graham Falk and Mike Jasinski's a team that could be pretty tough, even though they spelled Graham's name wrong. But that's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, I gave up on the name spelling around here. I can't even get involved in it. It drives me nuts.
Obviously, Tim and Shay are top teams in every doubles tournament in the Midwest for the last however many years, so never count those guys out. It's a good group. Good group.
So besides the new hammer,
Yeah.
what are you excited about?
So the new releases, obviously, we had 3 balls released yesterday. The Theorem from Track, new cleaner asymmetric piece, pretty clean and quick. For kind of that track price point, we had the Paragon Pearl over the summer, so it's a little step down from that. But very, very good, just for that cleaner asymmetric upper mid, not super aggressive for heavy oil, but the Violent Collision, which is the first Pearl version of our new popular cover HK22. The Brutal Collision was one of the first balls that had our HK22 on it. So Violent Collision is the new Pearl version. If you haven't seen the ball in person, it might be one of the prettiest balls on the market today with like the blue, silver, pink. So we're pretty excited about that. And then Phil's last Radical ball of the year, the Zigzag. Phil's doing a lot of core adjustments and a lot of changing ever since with Mo not being here anymore. So we're just kind of adapting, and Phil's learning that some of these Mo was a big fan of those huge cores with the big intermediates that they just flared the whole lane. And nowadays with lane surfaces and how strong the covers are, those big cores don't generally match up on a lot of everything because they hook too much, they flare too much.
Mm-hmm.
So Phil's adapting to the new modern, a little bit weaker core and bigger cover, and but no, we just have so many good products out right now. I know everybody's going to say that I'm paid to say that, but in reality, from the work that the R&D guys have put in, it's just remarkable where the balls have come from since I started working at Brunswick 7 years ago. So, and it's just all based off hard work of our our R&D team: Rich Hansen, Tim Gillick, Dan Lemish, Billy O, Randy Teitloff. I mean, the guys work hard; they're always there. I mean, I don't know if Randy leaves the building. Randy might sleep at his desk.
Yeah,
Is it one team for all the brands, and you assign what's how does that work with 7?
So for us, obviously there's a team. The R&D team is broken up between the Reynosa plant and then the office. So in the research and development of ball testing, it's Randy Teitloff, it's Rich Hansen, and then our 2 ball testers is Tim Gillick and Dan Lemish. So those guys are basically responsible. Randy's the core, the chemistry guy. But Dan and Tim are the guys that are throwing balls almost exclusively. The sales guys will throw balls when it gets to the final point where it's about ready to go to the market. We will throw the balls, but the balls have already been decided. Whether it's color, core, all that mixture is already done. Billy O has gone into a role where he still helps out, but then he is mainly in charge of making sure that the plant runs good. So scheduling releases and that kind of thing. So it's big, one big team. what they do for the sales guys is, so we will throw the balls. So like when we have balls coming in the future, we'll throw balls like a month ahead of time, so we kind of know what we're selling. And we get branded per brand, just because there's no reason for all, there's 6 of us to drill all 7 brands of bowling balls, because it's just too many balls. And we can watch each other throw it and see what the ball does. So for me personally, when we do our sales guy test, I get DV8, Ebonite, and Columbia.
Okay.
So those are the balls, and then obviously one of the brands that we're tagged with, we will be in some of the new videos that we've been shooting. So like lately, I've been in the Columbia videos for like the Piranha and the High Speed. But yeah, it's all one big team. Back in the day at Ebonite, they had brand managers where they were kind of separate from each other. It's all one big team, and Rich is in charge of planning. When the pearl balls are coming, when the solid balls are coming, and kind of it's a big schedule, especially with 7 brands, because it takes a lot of work. I give them credit, because scheduling that out and making sure that you release a solid for this date. When do I release a pearl? When do I release a hybrid? And then I can't release a hybrid in 3 out of the 4 brands at the same time.
Makes no sense.
So yeah, so it's there's a lot of work going into it. I mean, they're already they're already probably into April or May of 2024. Like, that's how far ahead they are, because it's 9 months generally from this is the ball we're going to make until the day it's the first pours are going down the line. It's probably about 8 to 9 months.
What's coming out in 9 months?
I couldn't tell you. You can call Rich. You can call Rich. Rich will tell you.
It'll be round.
Yeah, it'll be round.
You guys had to fast track the new blue then.
Yes.
Because you didn't have 9 months.
Yeah, so the cool thing about the new blue is the way that the PBA was going, we felt as a whole that they were going to ban urethane. We didn't know if the hardness rule was going to change. We just felt like they were just going to ban it. So they had started. Obviously, we had started working on other urethane balls, because we have the Purple Hammer, and we had other variations, but we were working on something else. And when as the season went on, we got the vibe. So they started working on different variations, and Randy Tyloff being Randy Tyloff, and said, well, what if we can take what makes that Purple Hammer special and make it reactive, like give it that glue effect that special effect that the Purple Hammer does, and put it on a reactive ball. So the process for that started, I believe, back in February, and they didn't officially change the hardness rule until over the summer. They didn't announce it until we were in the middle of Bowl Expo. That was nice of them. We're in the middle of the demo at the Bowl Expo, and PBA announces the hardness rule. But yeah, so I mean, when they changed the hardness rule, I mean, that's why we, the 78 and the 73 is the new blue, is we were able to keep it at that hardness. And 78 is extremely hard. Our plastic balls are, they're 83, 84 on, our axe spare ball from Hammer are 78, 79. So urethane balls at that hardness are very difficult, and because you still want it to hook. So it's going to be interesting to see how it acts on the tour. I mean, I don't know if the tour is going to go about and make, shorter patterns to make those balls a little more playable. If they're going to just, it's their version to slow urethane use down. I don't know. But yeah, we kind of got it, throwing on us about the urethane rule. But, luckily, BG had a hunch that something was going to happen, and they started working on it, and, it worked out. So, like I said, we had to figure out what the PBA considered urethane as well, too, because it wasn't necessarily clear on what they considered as urethane, and they worked together with all the manufacturers. And so for people at home that don't know, USBC has a rule that a ball cannot absorb oil any faster. It's like 2.5 minutes or 2 minutes and 45 seconds is the USBC rule. A reactive ball can't absorb anything faster than that. And then the PBA came along and said, to be considered non-urethane-like, the ball has to absorb faster than 45 minutes, I believe, is the 45, 47 minutes is the rule. So if it absorbs faster than that, it's considered non-urethane. So we finally, when they figured that rule out, we had a window of where we had to get that ball, and New Blue fit somewhere. The ones that were approved right around the high 37 minute mark, I believe, is what the New Blue absorbed oil at in. So, and urethane balls don't absorb oil. According to my knowledge of the test, is the Purple Hammer, they drip the oil on it, and they set the camera and tape it for 2 hours, and usually the oil is still sitting there 2 hours later. So, but that's USBC's testing and all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, it's been a fun little ride. It's been cool to see it you see all a bunch of, you see all the R&D area where they're testing balls and hand pouring stuff. You see all these, blue urethane like bowling balls, kind of wondering what it was, and they keep everything close to the vest until they kind of figure out what's going to work and what's not going to work, because you could have this idea and then it not absorb oil fast enough, or not not do this, and it might not roll good, it might not, it's a coin flip. So but we brought guys in that that threw the purple hammer. I mean, Matt Ogle was part of the test, obviously Packy and Jacob, and now we got a bunch of local guys, Kevin McCune, Frank Snodgrass, guys like that we could just bring over and have them throw bowling balls. So that's extremely helpful as well. We got some, I think 41 and 42 is a good pair, because it seems like there's a lot of strikes.
I know it doesn't look like it right now. 39 and 40 was the best pair of this group in the morning.
Okay.
But 41 and 2 is also not bad.
Okay, good to know.
Watch for the hang spot on 48.
As you say, hang spot as Graham, 3 sevens.
48, not 38.
Yeah. No, but like,
Yeah.
but saying,
Yeah.
as you said, hang spot.
Yeah. Right on cue.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to call at the very end of the first block, I referenced it last night. I saw a 3-4-9.
Oh.
And somebody left a 3-4-7 2 seconds after I said that.
Okay.
I got 2 out of the 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not bad for a lefty,
We
right?
got Jeremy Thomas has been thanking you for a package you sent for a tournament that they're running.
Oh,
so.
absolutely. Yeah, they do the fundraiser where they donate a bunch of stuff. And, last year it was part of the Kyle Troop thing that he had. This year he had it in North Carolina. And, like I said, if it wasn't for bowling, I wouldn't be where I am today. I mean, I've been a bowler my whole life, and bowling has given so much between my college education to now my career. And anytime I can use, that to give back, it's, you have to.
All right, Mike and Mike, after 2, our leaders are accustomed to being at the top of the standings. It's Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez,
Oh, yeah.
plus 215. Jake Peters and Dan Peters in second, 197. Corey Kistner and Daryl Bean are right in front of us here. They're in third, 186. Josh Jones, Chris Hankins, 178. Joe Dolans and John Reinheimer. We saw Joe with the front 10 until I stopped him, 173. Tyrone Stevens and Charles Withers, was it? 152. Saxon Sachs, 151. And in 8th, Weber and Bone, 143. 4 now. Pete has spare 6 in a row. Brandon has spare, double spare, 4 in a row. So that is 69
And still
90.
Yeah. Yeah,
we
they're gonna be
have
tough.
18 teams at 100 over, so 225 a man. It's 18th right now. And you've got teams right behind that list like, Ryan Stelberfield and Riley Fujita and Terry Jones, Nancy Richmond and Matt Burdick and Ray Silveri and Bittenbender and Barrett are in 29th plus 61.
What do we think? What do we think the number's going to be?
Depends who you ask.
Okay.
We do not have a consensus opinion here in the booth.
Okay.
There are the standings, by the way. I just put them up on the screen if anybody wants to look at that or screenshot them.
Last year it was mid to high 400s, right?
We think so. It's been a minute. So here's where we're at after
Yeah, I saw
first
the 8th was
series.
501.
So you've got this right here.
Yeah.
I think here, you got nothing to worry about.
Correct. I agree.
If you're in here, 514, 519, Mike is more confident than I am.
Okay.
If you're Boho and Dodge at 501, Mike's not so sure anymore.
No, I think my thought after like game 6 or 7, I had it at like 520 something.
So I'm thinking it's the 46 number falls somewhere in here.
Okay.
557 to 519, probably closer to 519.
Yeah.
And this high, super high 4s, low 5s is candidates for the 12 spots, the cash that don't make the cut. That'd be my guess.
Okay. Oh, so all right.
Because there's 46 that make the cut squad, and then 12 more that cash, but are done.
Got it. Okay.
So if you want to feel really good about yourself, shoot 557, and or higher,
if Ogle's still listening, get to 400 over, Matt. I'll get you 150 of it.
57.
Yeah, 157.
I need your fill shots to matter.
Yeah.
Don't give up. I mean, I haven't stopped Bone and Weber yet either.
No, not yet.
Although Shay and Tim can play along, 37 and 69.
Yeah.
They're on our other feed. If you're interested, just go to Inside Bowling, and there should be two feeds on the YouTube. You pick the channel 2 or.
And one of them just doesn't have to listen to us?
I believe that's the case.
Okay.
I mean, you still can. You can sync them both together.
Got
but,
it, okay. Good.
I need a telestrator so I can kind of draw on the sheets.
Yeah.
And
Mike,
I know you
that's
can't really
next
see.
up.
Yeah,
you can't really see that, but
I know.
Mike's like, yeah, or you're like, that makes sense, but no one else can see
Nobody
it.
knows what we're looking at, right? That's funny.
Starting to get a little crowded in here.
Yeah, it's getting to that time of the day, though.
And by a little crowded, I mean decently crowded.
About 3 more hours, this place will be packed. As soon as work gets out. This area always has, the people always turn out, whether it's PBA events.
I know.
The high school events that are here. I mean, everything. People, it's a bowling area.
I heard recently that they moved. Never mind. Kenny Renfro.
Hi, Kenny.
Did you get your present?
All right, Mike, I'm finna open
Here
up
it
my
is.
present, y'all.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, there's a tree down there.
300.
You see 300 as well?
Which way you want me? What you mean?
Carl Wilson, right here. Let's do this.
So, 320 years?
320 years.
20 years.
Bold
My old friend Mike.
Jun-
Mike.
junior leagues with this guy. I still tell the story. Halloween, he won being Mike Tyson.
Right. Don't tell that story, Mike. Don't tell that story no more.
How about that? What do you got there?
Oh,
Got
look
some
at that.
Hey.
You got some rubber, 38-piece set. That's nice. You have 38 people over for soup. That's perfect. There you go. Guys, I'm switching over to Weber.
I know. I had a train of thought there, but it's gone.
Yeah.
It'll come back.
Oh, Tim.
What do we got here? Tim and Shay. Shay bowled, what, 234?
Yeah, Tim's got Tim's got to spare this for 240. Otherwise, it's 220.
And Brandon bowled 260.
268.
And Pete's got 290.
Yep.
Woo! I'm telling you, pencil these guys in for the top 12. Oh, Pete's feeling, I think he's got the exponent in his hand. All right, let's bring it back into the booth. Renfro, right here.
Oh, come on, Kenny.
Got another present here.
What did you follow your 300 up with?
I opened it back up with a nice game until the 8th and the 9th. I missed a great move,
You missed a great move.
so I bookended my 300 with 2 O's.
What'd you get here?
Ooh, a coffee maker.
Oh, a nice coffee
yeah.
maker. Somebody went into the bargain hunting bin of the. Very nice.
It's perfect for the pro shop.
This
Yep.
would be great for the pro shop.
Yeah, put it in the pro shop.
Hey,
Yep.
listen, conversate, better yet, percolate, right?
Percolate. Yeah, so Tim opens in the 10th. I mean,
230.
Oh, I thought he was going to lean on it there. So Pete's going to be in the 270s. This is a hell of a game by these
540,
guys.
547 is a good score.
They're going to make the flip down to where they're tighter, which usually plays into Pete's favor.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, they're going to 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Way down there.
Nicely bowled, Mr. Weber and Youngbone. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice job. Who is that bowling right there?
Where's that?
With the hat on.
Which hat? There's 2 guys. There's
On the right lane.
on the right lane? I'm not sure who that
On
is.
36.
Because it's Mike Jasinski on the left.
I just watched him throw a shot, and when he got through the ball, I was like, "That's AJ Rice."
But it's not AJ Rice.
It's not.
So that'd be the team of Dan Schreiner and Jason French. Neither of them have a.
Watch. Tell me if I'm nuts. Watch the way he gets through the ball. You ready?
Yep.
Here's the replay. Is that not kind of AJ Rice? Am I losing it?
I think you're losing it. I don't see it.
You don't see it.
I don't see it.
I'm keeping that replay, and then when AJ Rice bowls, I'm gonna put them side by side, and I'm gonna prove you wrong, Dole.
Hey, it
Maybe
wouldn't
is it because the hat's on frontward? You're not getting it?
I think so.
Okay.
And that guy posted a shot too. AJ,
That's a good point.
I don't know how people bowl in hats. I'd punch it every time.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you got a follow-through problem then.
No,
I'm kidding.
I do have a follow-through problem, but it works. And then night squad starts at what time?
7.
7. Okay.
And you bowl tomorrow morning, yes?
Correct. Yes, sir. Yep. Been in town. I got town Wednesday, just doing some work, doing shop visits, catching up with all the pro shop guys for the holidays, letting them, they're gonna be busy for the next few weeks, so they don't need to talk to me. So make sure they're covered and make sure they're good. And this event's cool because I get to see a lot of my customers. So. Got defending champs going to be right in front of us this game.
All right.
Andrew, fresh off his trip overseas, international. He was talking about it before they got started. He's trying to figure out his sleep schedule because I think he went over and bowled the. Mike, what's the big league overseas? Is it in Sweden?
Swedish league.
Swedish league, yeah. So Andrew went over there and bowled with them, which was pretty cool. So, man, I keep getting shoulder rubs. Hi, buddy.
Oh yeah, it happens like crazy right here.
I'm guilty of it too. I've done it before. I do it to take care of my buddy.
Careful with that thing. There's not much left.
Yes. I hear you. We're getting old.
I know. So Chris Ennis, 35's another one of my Masters League teammates. He made me a promise. He's going to trip a 4-pin.
Okay.
On the stream.
He's been striking quite a bit lately too. I don't know about the Masters League, but I know he's been bowling good.
Been bowling well in tournaments. He's had some good league nights here, and Chris said that I'm supposed to say something very, very special when he trips 4-pin, and he's got to do it. Oh, it was supposed to be tripping 4s and respecting women, but he tripped a 9 instead. So we're going to call it a tripping a 9 and looking fine for Chris Ennis. He had the right idea.
Yeah.
What, a little high in the pocket? It was close.
Almost on cue. It was almost on cue.
I do my best, Mike.
Hey, it's like you've done this before.
Once or a lot of times. Mike and I think it's been at least 10 holiday doubles we've done now. Which is, I could be wrong. It's no lower than that.
It's crazy to think, though, that it's been going on that long. Like, to me, I don't even know how many of these I bowled at this point. How many years has it been here now? 5? 4 or 5?
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, with the year that it didn't happen in there.
Right. Okay. But still,
it's probably 6 years and 5 events, and that's close.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I bowled 1 year here with Mike Peters, 1 year with Kyle Anderson, and then 3 with Oak. So, yeah, it should be 5 years.
Because Redbird closed in 14 or 15.
Okay.
And then 2 years of Concord.
Yep.
They all run together.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That's really the goal of this booth. Our goal is to be about right.
Yeah, I mean. Gonzo. Have you talked to Andre very much? No. Andre is one of the nicest kids ever.
No, I haven't talked to him a whole lot.
Let's his bowling ball do the talking for him.
I talked to him last year after he won. A little winning interview.
He's a good kid.
Is he nicer than Jacob Buttriff?
Yes. I mean, and Jacob is a very nice person.
We were trying to help Jacob with his sportsmanship this morning because he's always a runner-up for the sportsmanship award. We're trying to help him be nicer. But if Andre's just going to come over the top if he ever were to
Yeah. No, yeah.
go
I mean,
full time, I mean.
Jacob's a super nice guy, but I don't know. It's hard because there's a lot. I mean, I'm a big fan of BJ Moore too. So I mean, he's always been nice to me too. So him winning the award this year's, I think that qualifies.
BJ's great. I just don't know how Buttriff hasn't won it yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't make
Speaking
any
of
sense.
good guys, Andrew's giving us the stare down in the booth, ready to strike, getting some.
Well,
Oh,
We don't even have to say anything. We know.
Wouldn't you be happy if you're bowling and somebody brings you a big tub of curly fries?
absolutely.
Big tub.
Kind of reason to be happy.
Anytime anybody brings me food, I'm generally happy. I don't know if you.
So I mean, it's game 4. You just gotta keep going.
Talking about world record holder Tony Resnick,
Yep.
9-game world record holder. A bunch.
My man Jason Cragen here.
Yep, Minnesota, right?
Yep, raising Cragen.
It sounds like he should be from Louisiana, except he's
Right.
it's in the wrong direction.
Right. It was in Arizona, I believe, before that.
Okay.
Now he's in Minnesota. Eh?
It's really cool, like learning all these people. Like Watka's been around so long. Like he names all these people off, and like I don't know a lot of the people on the East Coast because I haven't spent a lot of time there. But you hear names and then you recognize them, and then Watka's a walking encyclopedia when it comes to bowling. I'm trying to get him and Ishman to come down and bowl one year.
Well, you got to get a spot first. That's the hard part.
I'm sure we could figure something out. Andrew's given his partner some help this year. Last year it was Gonzo did a lot of the heavy lifting to start.
And their sheets are right here. I guess I could just look at it. So, Andrew Anderson, 222, 237, 267. We're going the right direction. However, Andre Gonzalez, 288, 268, 255.
800 to start.
800 and change.
Yep.
So they've shot 510, 505, 522. They are 337 over after
good.
3 games. So, but yes, it has been Andre doing most of the work, although he did lose last game.
Yeah.
He shot 255.
Yeah.
Darn. They're crossing with Tony Resnick and Mike Hottie. And speaking of
A lot of strikes.
800s, 78, 79 is 155. Oh, 44 is 799.
You couldn't get one more pin, Tony? You had 799. Yeah.
No, hang on. 157.
He
Score
can't add.
correction. I can't add. It's too
can't
many
add.
numbers for left-handers.
Yeah. For the streak,
801. 801.
801.
Mike Hottie, 173, 225, 267. It's big numbers.
Then score guy that can't add.
I don't shoot that high anymore, Mike. Well, I got 6 spares. I lost 10 pins a count and had a double and had a split, so 196. All right.
That's funny.
Guys, we were talking about earlier about suicide prevention. Every once in a while, I run down these just rabbit holes on YouTube, and I start thinking about all these different things. You're an NBA guy, right?
I am.
Mike. So I'm sure you watch what in my opinion, is the greatest sports show in television, which is Inside the NBA on TNT.
Absolutely.
I believe it is the best sports show there is. Whether you like the NBA or not, it's just a beautifully done show. Did you watch the documentary, the 4-part documentary where they went over each guy?
I haven't seen. Where's that at?
It's really good. I don't remember exactly where it is right now. They put it on TNT. I'm sure it's Google search it, you can find it.
Okay.
And I recommend to anybody out there, if you've got 3.5 hours. You should watch each person's little documentary celebrating that show. It's incredible. And Ernie Johnson, who anchors that show, is one of the greatest human beings in the world.
Yeah,
and
Ernie's great.
you know, he and his wife adopted a baby from overseas that if they didn't adopt him, it was in an orphanage where they were basically just in these holding rooms, and his wife met this little boy, and the people there said that you don't want that boy, he's no good. And he gives this incredible speech to Alabama several years ago, and he gave it to TNT's as to the entire company as well. They asked him to speak. And his son, Michael, that's his name, ended up dying a couple years ago, and it was a really big deal. It was a really big, well-covered story. And the thing that he talks about is value in everybody. There's value in everybody on this earth, So it really kind of ties in with that suicide prevention. But you were talking about how bowling has given you so many things. And as players come across here, I've been listening to you, Mike, talk about, oh, yeah, I know this guy, and I met him there, and he does this and does this. And everybody in this event, we're gonna talk about the people we're familiar with. We're gonna talk about who we know, whatever. Everybody that comes through here has a story, and there's value in every single person that bowls. If you show up in this event, you put a lot of time and energy and effort into your game, and you got a lot of support back home. So anybody that's watching this broadcast here today, just know that we see value in everybody, and you should too. And I just think it's a really touching message. I just recently rewatched his speech. You should check it out.
Yeah.
It's really good. Ernie Johnson, Alabama speech on YouTube. Watch it on the break. It's really good.
Did you happen to see when they did the 4-part Shaq thing on HBO? Did you ever watch that?
I did, yep.
Shaq is one of the coolest people ever.
Yeah.
And, I mean, just that group between him and Ernie. I mean, Chuck and Shaq going at it. Last night when Chuck started yelling at Stephen A. Smith from across the stage to the other stage was hilarious. But, yeah, Shaq, I mean, everybody's got value. I mean, that's, you learn that. I mean, it's a cruel world out there.
Value in everybody.
Yep.
Even left-handers.
Yeah, value. Yeah, we're all the I hate lefty group. We have value.
When the left's good and we're on your team, you remember it.
That's the only time they remember.
That's the only time. But at least we have some value.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the only person that really doesn't have value is Lee. So.
Wow.
I'm kidding. Come on.
I had a good run.
You have value to me.
Well, I appreciate that.
Wow. Those are big accolades coming from Johnny with the big gold watch here in the booth.
Johnny with the big gold watch.
Product specialist.
I just didn't want to bore your listeners for longer than I need to. If I would have been in earlier, they probably would have been back to bed.
Probably.
Well, there's people from Denmark watching. It's midday.
Okay.
Well, in that case, good day, mate.
It's somewhere else.
Put another shrimp on the Barbie.
No, because I can't eat it.
Oh, Cam's getting excited.
Oh, no.
That's not very good.
That's one of those hits in this building that can happen. It looks okay, but it goes like a foot or two too long, and it goes behind it.
That sounds like a John Madden quote. That's one of those types of hits in this building that can happen, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I mean, it's just...
guys throw bowling balls, and bowling balls go down the lane, and they hit pins. And sometimes the pin will stand, and sometimes the pin will fall, and that's why we call it bowling.
Yeah.
Sounds like something John Madden would say.
Right.
Well, like what I tell you last night, I'm like, you got anything that carries the 7-9?
Right, exactly.
And then 5 minutes later, another lefty on our team, 7-9s.
Yeah.
10 minutes later, the third lefty on our team, 7-9s, all in the same lane. You never know.
John Madden was another good one. They had a special about him the other day, too,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
the player that got hurt when he was coaching and he took care of him. Like, he'd go see him. you know, most of these kids know John Madden from football, but I mean, they didn't know he actually coached football. That's how old we get. We actually know that he coached football.
Yep.
I mean, we were talking earlier, Mike. I mean, what would John Madden and Mike Shannon in the same room?
Yeah.
They'd be the best at pointing out the obvious. It's like, well, nobody bowls holiday doubles anymore. It's too crowded.
I always thought Harry Carey and Bo Burton would make a good duo because you wouldn't know what to believe. That's a high fly ball. It could be, and it's caught by the catcher.
You know, Mike, I was disappointed I didn't get to go to Springfield Doubles to hear your St. Louis Cardinals rant this year.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I missed
point. Yeah.
Went to a Titans game this year, so went to go hang out with my buddies in Nashville. Last year, Mike had an epic St. Louis Cardinals rant for like 20 minutes, and the whole bowling alley was watching. It was entertaining.
And it wasn't wrong either.
No, it wasn't, but it was entertaining because he was 100% passionate about it.
Well.
So where's Ohtani going to go?
Toronto. He's flying there right now.
Is
He's
it
on the
really?
way. Yeah.
Jeez.
He hasn't. They haven't announced it, but he's on a plane on the way to Toronto right now.
That was one place I would never expect him to want to go.
Well, you never know. Canada might be back in the deal. Let's bring the superstar to our country. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Could happen.
Toronto.
So they're willing to pay one player, who's essentially two players,
Correct.
probably somewhere in the neighborhood of $500 million, and they're the only, or either the only team or one of two teams that is still not restarted flying their radio broadcasters to away games.
Really?
They do it all on a screen like they were doing during COVID.
Interesting.
Hey,
Seems a little incongruent, does it
I got
not?
two quick observations about these pairs really quick. I'm with you, Lee, but I've been trying to say something good about Reggie De Leon here and his partner here, Mr. VJ McDaniel. And they're struggling this game. They're not having much fun on the lanes right now. But I got to tell you,
The jerseys.
I've been loving these jerseys.
Yeah.
These Super Mario jerseys right here. They keep getting ran over, you know, and being shrunk into smaller Mario right now on the lanes. But I love these guys' jerseys. And I appreciate these guys coming out and competing and giving it their all.
Absolutely.
Also, I want to draw attention to Andrew Anderson. I've watched Andrew Anderson bowl for a long time. And I've watched him bowl in doubles events, team events, whatever. Andrew Anderson is a helper.
Yes.
When you're struggling, Andrew Anderson always pops a big game. And right now, Andre is struggling. And Andrew is working on 279.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Andrew is a really good teammate. I was lucky enough, before Andrew became who Andrew is now, we got to bowl USBCs together for a couple years, and I bowled a couple things with him. And he's very intelligent. He knows what all the bowling balls do. Yeah, it's like I said, you can just watch him help Gonzo right now and talk his way through it and get Gonzo locked back in. And, you know, but you know, and that's one good thing with that I really enjoy bowling with Matt is I get a little ahead of myself, and Ogle is very good at telling me to stay in my own, you know, stay in my way and, you know, slow my feet down, and, you know, he's a super enjoyable teammate. Uh-oh.
That's his job.
No, gotcha.
Somebody says the coupon code on the website doesn't seem to be working. Let's see what's going on here.
Here's Andrew on.
37.
I mean, they're just trying to save even at this point.
It's a good shot.
Somebody went in and altered my my code.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I can't do the level up sound though. My voice is too low when he fixes it.
Yeah. Do. Did you watch the new Super Mario movie?
A couple months ago.
I enjoyed it.
It was very good.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
There's just a little bit of childhood slash
exactly.
Mario Kart in college at 3 a.m.
Oh, the good old days.
On the N64s.
Yep.
It's probably still the only way to play it.
Well, I think they have it all now on like the Wii and stuff.
I know,
like
but it's just not the same.
Not the same, huh? Well, the controller is
You remember
different.
the days of Mario Party where you like would burn the hole into your hand? Yeah.
Yep.
The night, yeah. Yep.
some reason our team back then had lots of 2 or 3 a.m. Mario Karts and lots of recorded Jeopardies every so often
Oh, okay.
at late hours.
See,
So good old days.
At Lindenwood, we had Call of Duty days.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if they can strike out here and stay at 440, 450, it's not a disaster game, especially the way that they started.
Yeah, they've
got enough pins where this 440 game doesn't hurt them. Let's see if there's any not really any big strings yet, but we're pretty early in most of the games. So
yeah, the high end's only in frame 5-ish.
I mean,
there's a front 5 on 44.
Yeah.
We'll let that percolate for a little bit.
It's a little early to. It's like a no-hitter. You can't talk about it too early.
By the way, if you're trying to use the coupon code HOLIDAY, it works now. It was down for a period of time. I don't know why.
After 3, should not be surprising that Anderson and Gonzalez have a lead at 337. Weber and Bone up to second, plus 290. Jake Peters and his Uncle Dan third, plus 267. Nipping on their heels, Resnick and Hottie. They're right in front of us as well. Let's see if Tony can pick the 4-9 on cue. He tried. 266. Jared Thompson and Kyle Troop up to 5th at 245. We'll hear the Troop get loud if they start striking, I'm sure. Dolans and Reinheimer in 6th, 244. Mario Martinez and Patrick Johnson 7th, 228. And the last team 200 over is Kistner and Bean at 208. Then we've got Sachs and Sachs 193, Jones and Hankins 192.
Okay.
So just one team at 100 over, or as you know around here that would be plus 37.
So the joke, me and Dan Lemish joke at Redbird when the scores were generally higher. We joked that even was 100 over. So
right.
if
You weren't the only one to joke that, but you're correct.
But it's true. The sheet we'd always put on the sheet. If we shot 500 or 510, we were plus 10 for the thing. It was just because Redbird. I mean, the scores were. I mean, the last couple of years there. I mean, scores got way up there. I mean, didn't hurt to have 5 teams at 800 over at Redbird the last couple of years.
Right.
Let's look down here. So we had Carl Wilson shoot 300. They're in 12th. Kenny Renfro shot 300. They're in 13th. Ryan Kindig 17th at 155. Barrett and Bittenbender 25th on the squad, or tied for 24th at 125.
Yeah, that's one team though you can't count it out because one 550 game puts them right back where they need to be. Redbird was Wood, right? If I remember right.
Oh yeah.
That's what I thought.
It is now a community youth center.
Okay.
So a kid from Cahokia, Teron Armstead,
Okay.
drafted by the Saints, was Drew Brees' left tackle for a little bit. Now I don't follow the NFL as well, except for the U of I players. I really don't follow them at all. I think he signed a free agent contract with the Dolphins.
It's a good team to be on.
So he, at least as of 2 years ago, this was correct.
Okay.
He bought that building, and it's still there.
Okay.
And
Good.
it's his community foundation type deal, youth center.
Just ripped all the lanes out. And
I would assume so.
Okay.
Jerry's probably been in there. I have not.
Oh, Andrew opening the 10th there. That hurts a little bit.
For 416.
By the way, April is in the chat. April Thompson, hello to you, April.
Hi, April.
She has mentioned a couple of times here how you bring all the value, Lee.
I thank you.
Particularly left-handers, I believe is what it says here. The chat's going kind of fast. Top 5 in regards to value in the entire center right now.
Well, Jerry's. Well, it'd be Jerry, Matt, the mechanics.
No, that's Mike and the mechanics.
And
by the way, hi Dale Diamond, and also hello to Jason. Yes, it was fun interviewing your child, your 8-year-old boy. We were in, I believe, Indiana.
You working the tour again this year? Oh, okay.
No, I mean, I think I told him I was available for some events, so we'll see
Okay.
what happens. I got an email today that says I'm working the RPI.
In Vegas, correct?
Correct. I'm working the RPI for Bowl TV, 1st through the 5th or something like that. I didn't think it was that long, but yeah, I'm going to be going out there.
All right.
I said I would work Wichita, Indianapolis, Rockford, Springfield, Missouri, Hammond, Indiana, not Delaware, World Series of Bowling.
So this is men and women you'd be willing to work.
Masters. No, all men.
Well, Rockford, the men aren't going to Rockford.
I think they are.
Where is it? Somewhere in Chicago.
It's in Chicago. It's in.
It starts with an R. I can almost guarantee that.
It's not Rockford because the women are going to Rockford.
Okay, then it's
It's not Vernon Hills. It's Rolling Meadow. No.
Mount Prospect.
Mount Prospect.
How the hell
Where's
did
the
I
R
come up
coming
with
from?
that? I don't know. Dude, I'm really losing
I
it.
say because they're all Bolero. They're mostly Bolero centers.
Mount Prospect, Illinois. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I said I would work Players Championship, U.S. Open, Mount Prospect, Springfield, Anderson, Masters, World Series, Roth-Holman. Yeah.
There you go.
All but one.
Yeah.
I said I would work.
Okay.
We'll see what I get scheduled for. Great folks over there. They've treated me great. Bowl TV is awesome to work with.
Yeah. No, I thoroughly enjoy that everything is on one platform now.
Yeah.
It makes spending, the membership worth it for the entire year, and I enjoy it being all on one platform.
I will tell you, I'm kind of tired of traveling, like to the amount that it's been. So I think they're going to work with me a little bit this year. I think I don't think I'm necessarily going to have to go in and set up
Okay.
days in advance. I think I can just come in and commentate and then be there as a troubleshooter if they need help.
Okay.
Because technically, if you look at the month of February, it's like not Rockford, Mount Prospect.
Yeah.
So, and then it's done like on Thursday night. I could drive home and sleep in my own bed at like 2 in the morning
Yeah.
and then have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off.
Yeah.
And then go to Springfield like Monday evening.
Right. Yeah.
And then work there till Friday morning, drive here or Thursday night, and then be home for the weekend. And then I go do it in Hammond, same thing, next week. So I kind of work like through the week and have the weekends off,
Yeah.
which is kind of amazing. But when you add setup to it and fly into Utah, then it turns into I just can't come home.
Right.
Now that I live in the Midwest, it's a little bit better.
A little different.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to work as much as I told them I could work. So,
Are you enjoy being home so far?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's going pretty good. Launching this online pro shop has been a lot of work. And trying to get out and shoot the ball videos and then edit them, man. I'm a perfectionist on the videos, and I haven't been able to put enough of those out. You've been sending me the balls to review, to drive people to the site to buy them, and I haven't been able to keep up. So I got 10 bowling balls I'm reviewing in one video.
It's a long video.
Probably 25 minutes, yeah. I'll probably have 20 hours into editing that thing. But I filmed it 2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I saw you still had a pile of dwarfs get drilled for other stuff.
There is a pile there, yeah. Andrew and I are going to compare the IQ 78 against the new blue hammer.
Okay.
I'm going to throw the new blue hammer. He's going to throw the IQ 78, obviously. I think we're going to have a 3-game match. So.
Well, you're bowling the lane guy at Shrewsbury.
Look at that.
I think that's.
I'm going to make the pattern.
Can we get a replay on that shot on 35? That was cool. This is Dave Ullman trying to go for a variation on a St. Louis 279 with an 8-1 in the first.
Oh, yeah. It's not 9 whiff. It's 8-1, but it's St. Louis 270.
All right, here's your replay.
Watch this 8-pin, Mike. Solid shot in a little bit, and down goes the 8. Back to live action. Let's see if he can have a less stressful strike. Now about a wrap 10.
The Black Cloud.
Speaking of clouds, it might be migrating over to 44. We've got a front 8.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
That's a great question.
Bowling with Jeremy Grigg? No, not bowling
no.
with Jeremy Grigg.
The other team.
Butts and Salabecki.
Okay. Are they locals?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of. Okay.
Salabecki's bowled this a few times, but I
Okay.
only remember the name because
Got
it's a unique name. Speaking of which, Mike, I'm going to send you a message.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to hit copy. Where'd it go? All right. I got a new phone. I'm still trying to figure it out. Go to here.
Lee, what do you do for a living?
Investment research.
They ever change computer systems on you? Or?
On occasion, and it doesn't usually go well.
That's what I'm guessing.
I used to be consider myself technologically savvy, and
In your later years, you're not.
no, I'm not.
Now you're just dumb?
No, I'm just
Is he this mean to you all the time?
yes.
Yeah, I am. To the guy that you can almost see his eyeball.
He's almost in the screen.
He's close. He's getting there. Notice,
All right.
notice we don't mind
Yeah.
rubbing up.
Yeah. Lee
Only-
doesn't want any part of us.
No, not at all.
Even personal
Oh, there,
space.
there he is.
It's just personal space.
There you go. Yep. Well, it's about as far as I can go.
That's all right.
Yeah, the problem is if I move the camera back,
They're
then
gonna
the
hit it.
bowlers hit it.
They're gonna
Yeah,
hit it. Yeah.
that's the
Because bowlers don't
problem.
pay attention.
Yeah.
No.
Well, got nothing here.
Yeah, we're a little slow.
How's that?
I think he just. Oh, it got
Nope,
front 9.
nope.
Front 9.
All right. Well, we'll go there.
Where we find Greg and Kurt Riley with Tim Butts and Rich Salabecki. Don't know which is which
How
on the
about
other
this
team.
jersey in front of us? You know what that's from?
Oh, man. We'll get it on camera in a minute.
Brian Bourget says, so you said you would work the whole schedule.
Pretty much.
Matt Coffett liked it when Brad and I were in the booth 2 years ago at the Tournament of Champions.
Mike, we have a hockey trade.
Yeah, I know. I saw Bortuzzo to the Islanders for a 6th-round pick or something.
7th.
I don't much doesn't get past me, Lee.
Fig jam.
Oh, it doesn't. If I pay attention to it, I probably know. Again, coming up, folks, Monday, Barry Manilow. A very Barry Christmas on NBC. Not going to want to miss that one.
I know Barry Manilow is still alive.
Oh, yeah.
I said the exact same thing.
Dude's alive.
How about the jersey in front of us? That little
Bar-
Chucky jersey.
Barry Manilow seems like one of those names you'd hear at a trivia night. Are they alive or gone?
100%.
But now we know.
Yeah.
He's alive and apparently very well.
Oh, he's doing great. I am definitely a fan of him.
All righty.
Yeah, front 10? Front 9 still?
9.
Front 9 still. Front 10.
I like those jerseys as well.
Christmas themed. The Mike Fagan special.
A very Argyle Christmas.
The very Argyle Christmas.
And not the driver from Die Hard.
Oh, the best Christmas movie of all time.
I agree. Watch it every year.
Mike, is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Ronnie Horton tried to tell me because it wasn't released during Christmas, it's not a Christmas movie. But it's at a Christmas party.
It wasn't released during Christmas?
Apparently it was released in the summer or something, or October, I don't know what it was. But it wasn't released, I'm like, it's at a Christmas party.
I mean, you and I are old enough to wouldn't have watched it when it came out. We were slightly.
Yeah, too little.
Oh boy. a 4 count
Ooh.
on the front 10. This is going to create a odd number.
Yes. Unless he does something weird with a spare. Like,
He could get 2. Shoot 280. Thinking football will be called scoregami when it never happens. 3 for 281.
that was like the Titans Indies game last year last week where they blocked the punt, ran it for a touchdown, and then they went for 2 points, and that got intercepted and got returned for 2 points.
Oh.
Like, what? All right, so
Bring it back to 35 through 8, Mike. We have bowling for game 5. That would be on 35 and 36. We have Logan Williams and Joe Bevilacqua, and Grant Smith and Dakota Phelps.
is that how you say his last name?
I don't think that's spelled correctly, but he and I have been working over the last half decade for me to correctly pronounce Bevilacqua.
I've known him for years, and I couldn't tell you how to pronounce his last name.
Barbecue is also an acceptable pronunciation.
Barbecue.
That's the first thing he told me. Is like, if you can't say it, just say barbecue. I'm like, no, I want to try it because everyone butchers my name. I don't want to take the easy way out unless I'm just don't know, and then I'll admit I'm wrong. It's Bevilacqua.
Tyrone Stevens and Charles Withers were in front. They were up there a little bit ago. I don't know where they're at now.
21st, 136.
Yeah, so they kind of calmed down after game 1.
Yep, their cross is Josh Jones and Chris Hankins.
Okay.
And that is Josh Jones on 37 with the shirt that we were referencing when it was off camera.
Yeah, the Chucky shirt.
But now it is on camera. And it is one of a kind.
Yep. It's cool when people come up with new stuff now. Because you see a lot of the repeat stuff, but, when they come up with cool stuff. That was a lot of fun when we used to do that for USBCs and have a matching thing or different things for the two teams.
Remember was it the Ninja Turtles one year, or was it the Power Rangers?
So one team was the Power Rangers, one team was Ninja Turtles.
So I was both right. Look at that.
And then the next year we did the Space Jam teams.
Okay.
And then the year after that we did the Mighty Ducks teams. So we did the original Mighty Ducks movie the third year.
You know who else thinks doing fun stuff like that is worth it?
Who's that?
Barry Manilow.
Does he though?
Yeah, Barry Manilow totally is thinking so. He actually wants to come out and sing the national anthem for the next block. Think we should let him?
Sure.
I definitely think we should.
How old is Barry Manilow?
He is old.
Let's see who gets
80 years old.
I would have. How much plastic surgery has Barry
A
Manilow
lot.
had?
A lot.
Oh man.
your salary for,
Yeah.
5 years equals 1 plastic surgery.
Oh.
I don't know.
Pat, you're not wrong. That picture I just showed on the screen, I took from that residency at the Westgate about 6 months ago.
Oh, barbecue.
Yeah, that's how he introduced himself, as Joe Barbecue.
He just got 5. He got half.
It's a rough start. You can pick it, though. I mean, he's still got something you can pick, even though he lost half a market count. Like the basketball jersey on 39 and 40. It's creative, but it's been done before.
Yeah, correct.
Laura Sands coming in with a great, great little tidbit of knowledge. Did you guys know that Barry Manilow wrote the jingle for State Farm?
It did not.
I did.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Barry Manilow wrote that. That's the type of genius he is.
Have you always been infatuated with Barry Manilow?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, over this block, I have given you Bone Thugs and Harmony to Barry Manilow. Like, I mean, it's...
I mean, the only thing that's missing is like a Journey reference or like a Styx reference.
It's Kansas for him.
Kansas.
Well, no, those other ones are perfect. I saw REO a month ago in Vegas.
REO Speedwagon.
Yeah.
Are they all? Is it still all the original members, or is it?
No, they've had a few switcheroos,
Okay.
but yeah, right now the guitar player that was playing there is actually Elton John's guitar player.
And Elton John's done, right? He's done.
I
done
think
touring
so.
now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Look at that bucket crumbler for Dakota Phelps. That is
You know, it's crazy how they
Pretty
say
good.
like music from back then isn't very good, but all those guys are still selling out concerts. You know, Metallica. I mean, they're selling out all these stadium tours.
Yeah.
They're doing.
The music wasn't very good back then. Well, come on. They actually they couldn't take it into a studio and have a bunch of artificial sound.
Right. They actually played instruments. You know, who'd want that?
Yeah. Right now they got Johnny Cash singing Taylor Swift songs, and Johnny Cash can't even sing them. But a computer's doing it.
Yep. The world has Taylor Swift. They think they're okay.
Yeah.
Time Woman of the Year, Taylor Swift.
She's talented.
Mike, I think we got Kyle Troop on our other TV
Oh, we
pairs
have
just
Kyle
starting.
Sounds good.
With the house mouse, Jared Thompson.
Yeah.
With his bright pink tennis shoes.
He likes to stir the pot a little bit too.
Oh, he is not afraid of anything.
That's all he does.
Yep. He
Stir,
bowls.
stir, stir.
Yep.
We in game 5. Is this an accurate game?
Yes.
All right. Just making sure I'm doing the graphics. All this Barry Manilow talk's got me kind of sweating.
You're all fired up.
Got me real. Oh, Monday night, guys. Monday night.
Well, the football games Monday night aren't very exciting, so you can
No,
watch your Barry Manilow.
dude. It's me and Barry Monday.
My Titans are playing the Miami Dolphins. It might be almost as bad as the one Bears game. Where they
Just
put up
watch
80.
a Very Berry Christmas, man.
I would-
It's going to put you in a much better mood.
Very,
It's the name of it. That's the name of the special. Very Berry Christmas. I mean, what's better than that? I mean, seriously.
What marketing executive said that sounds like a good idea?
Who says, you know what? I wonder if Manilow's available to do a Christmas special.
Vegas must have been slow this week. They all want to have the Elvis, or the, you know.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big deal.
To who?
Me.
Look at that. That doesn't even look like Barry Manilow.
Well, it's him. He's had a few.
Go back.
He put some silly putty on. No, I saw it. I saw it.
The one picture, he looked like the guy from Quantum Leap. I don't remember that actor's name, but
I'm a big fan of Jack Wagner, too.
Jack Wagner.
Yeah, he was on Melrose Place, General Hospital,
Yeah.
and had a solo singing career. All I need is his big hit.
This booth has gone sideways, Lee.
Well, I'm just telling
That's
you.
normal.
Is it? All
Yeah.
right.
Very Berry Christmas coming up Monday night, everybody. NBC giving me a lot of money for this.
What makes this booth work, Mike?
It's a repeat.
It is not a repeat. Stop it.
Said if you draw a Venn diagram of all the non-bowling things that Mike and I know,
Yeah.
the Cardinals are in the overlapping circle,
Okay.
and some blues hockey,
Okay.
and that's about it.
Okay.
Mike is a huge music aficionado, and I am not.
Pop culture.
I know
Lee. Get
pop
it right.
culture is
Pop
not my
culture.
strength. I fully admit to this.
Hey, to get it back on cue here. Hey, folks,
We could be a decent trivia team though.
if you just
With
started
the
watching
complete
Useless
difference
knowledge.
of useless knowledge.
our broadcast, go right over there, but further on the screen, and get in the bowling ball giveaway on InsideBowling.com. Click on that same graphic that'll show up on the website. And try to win a hazmat and a new blue hammer. Thanks to the folks at Hammer. Thank you.
Gotta give a shout out to Johnny Reinheimer on 31. I'm sure Savannah and Piper are watching. And now he's picking spares, and I mean spares are important.
Spares are key.
Kyle's got 2 spares in a row. His last one went through the face. Left a 610 that could have been far uglier.
It's just crazy how far some teams come from. Like the team on 40, they're both East Coasters. They're both
Yeah.
Pennsylvania or
You get one shot, and that's it.
yep.
By the way, Barry Manilow actually just sent me a text. He watched Kyle Troop's last shot, and he said, you know, Kyle, you're flirting dangerously with going high on the right lane. You might want to move one board to the left. And there he is, signaling one board to the left. Thanks, Barry.
Whoops. Where's Barry at? We should ask Derek how his Derek Kindick how his TV appearance went.
Oh, we should.
I haven't
He was-
I
yeah,
haven't
he was
talked
on-
to him in a while.
He threw it decent.
Yeah, he bowled good. He stayed behind the foul line. He said that was his goal, right? Not to foul.
We'll have to play with this. So this works. So I'm gonna
Okay.
at some point go. I don't know which button it is though.
Just push them all.
Push them all. Okay, got it.
Mike would appreciate that if he just pushed them all.
Yeah, why not? I'm going to do something
Oh,
special.
there's a trip 6. What was it? Wasn't it not? What's your phrase for
Oh,
trip 6?
don't have one.
Oh,
Well, speaking of State Farm, the one year our team was sponsored by State Farm,
Okay.
so we were doing a discount double check every time
Oh,
we
got
tripped a
it.
4 or
Got
6.
it.
So it's just
Okay.
a discount double check. But I got more for trip 4s because there's just more of them.
Right.
Because there's if you or I trip a 4 pin, there's something wrong.
fair enough.
Yeah. Plus cameras way down there.
Ooh, Kyle.
Yeah, that's the second time on 29 in a row he has went very, very high.
Got his Lakers colors on for
He went very, very high.
very high.
Very good. Very good, guys.
Kyle's got his Laker colors on for the in-season tournament victory that's going to happen tomorrow night.
You think so? Think that's going to happen?
Greatest basketball player to ever play the game's playing. I'll get the chat will get all fired up now.
He played really good the other night.
Last night, yeah.
Yeah.
So I follow the NBA even less than I follow the NFL. Is
Okay.
that the in-season tournament?
They're trying to dictate, kind of copy what soccer does, and have some tournaments in season for incentivize players with extra money.
Okay.
And they're just getting other games, so they all had to play 4 games. They were all sectioned into bubbles, and they all played 4 games, and then the top 4 teams. The semifinals were yesterday in Vegas, and then the finals are tomorrow night.
So do they count for like your regular season record, or
I
is it
believe
just
so, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So like tonight, because the 2 lowest teams in the bubble play that lost all 4, or the lowest ranks had to play each other. So the Pistons and the Memphis Grizzlies, who are the 2 worst teams in basketball right now, have to play each other again tonight. The first time in a few years. because you usually only play team twice. They got to play them for the third time.
Oh, 210, I think. I hope. Yep, just 210. So 29's going through the face form, and 30's low and away.
Wouldn't it be cool if we had Barry Manilow here in the booth, Mike, instead of Lee?
It'd be cool for you.
Might look something like that.
He's been awful quiet. We had to know he was working on something.
I know.
Thanks for being here, Barry. That's the image you like so much, Mike.
Imagine if you had hair like Barry Manilow.
That's the one, bud. That's the
the
picture
one,
you.
yeah.
I pixel cutted it out and
Yeah.
everything for you.
The next person's going to come in the booth and see Barry Manilow over there and be like, why is Barry Manilow in the booth?
What's Barry Manilow doing here?
Sorry, I'm not.
You know what I could do? I could just do this and say, till 5 bowling balls are sold, Barry Manilow staying on the screen.
I think the next front nine should be sponsored by a very Barry Christmas.
That's the picture Dole saw and said, look at this guy.
Look how much plastic surgery this guy's got.
Oh, man. Oh.
It's always a good laugh when you start to cry. Like, I'm trying to think of what it was the other night. So, apparently these review, I can't even, some candy, it's like a sugar-free candy, but apparently, like, there's some reviews that it's, like, not good for your stomach. And some of these reviews about, like, what, I can't even think of what Ishman showed it to me. Some, like, sugar-free gummy bears or something. I don't know what it was, but it was,
Okay, yeah.
the reviews were like, this guy wrote a 3-paragraph description of what these things did to his stomach and the occurrence of what happened. I was literally at League reading it, and I'm in tears because he's explaining his bathroom experience. Like, I can't even think. I gotta figure out what it was. Oh boy.
Sugar-free gummy bear on Amazon.
Yes, yeah. It's. I have to find it. Yeah, if you read the reviews on it, like, this guy wrote a 3-paragraph book of what these gummy bears did to his stomach. Like, we're reading it at League, and I'm in tears.
Folks, we'll be here till midnight tonight.
Yep.
Just FYI. So,
And then back here at 7:30 in the morning.
yeah. So we'll be covering Neil Diamond tonight about 8.
Oh yeah, they're the Harbo sugar-free gummy bears. So if you ever get a chance to look it up and read the reviews, if you want a good laugh.
All right.
Got anything going on in front of us? Not really.
We're so we've been watching Kyle and Jake Peters and Derek Kindig, TV fame. Joey
guys,
Barbecue.
These guys got a pretty good game
Yeah.
going here.
Jason Jones or Josh Jones.
Is it Josh Jones?
It
Josh
starts with a
Jones.
J. I don't even know where we're at anymore. Game 5, 37-8. Start on 31-2. Josh Jones.
Yeah, Josh
Chris
Jones.
Hankins.
Yep.
Josh Jones 57 off. Hankins 47. Joey Barbecue is going for the save of the century here on 35-6.
Joey Barbecue.
I know that's how he introduced himself, even though it's Bevilacqua. So Logan Williams had the front 7. He almost left the 7-10. Got the 10 out. Picked the 7. He's up on 36. Trying to shoot 279. Joey Barbecue had 37 in the 4th and can save 196.
Pretty impressive.
Logan Williams And right as I say that, I know it's not on camera, except way off to the right, throws a beautiful shot.
Any 8 pins.
8-pin says, not so fast, my friend. I'm impressed how Lee Corso is still. I know it's all scripted for him, and he's like almost 90 years old, but
I think
it's incredible.
with Pat McAfee on that show now, like, I love Pat McAfee. I know you can love him or hate him, but he's great.
No, he is. I do like him.
I love his whole thing, and he does the WWE thing. He does the college game. Like, he's just enthusiastic, and it brings new life to that. I mean, like I said, College Game Day does a great job, anyways. But Pat McAfee's entertaining.
Although I'm a little ticked at the show in general.
Yeah.
Well, granted, I'm biased. You know my biases. I fully admit to them. I think there's 3 Power 5 schools game day.
Yeah.
Hasn't went to.
Yeah.
And they were scheduled to come to Champaign.
Yeah.
And then after the first 2 Colorado wins, they're like, we're going to Boulder.
Right.
Now, to be fair, the game turned out being ugly. Game day had no business coming to watch Penn State beat us, but
to be
that
fair,
Monday they're like, yeah, we're going to Boulder.
To be fair, most of the world didn't realize that University of Illinois had a football team.
This is a fair point. Basketball they do.
Yeah.
Football.
Football.
It's been a rough 40 years.
Yeah, basketball.
We
Everybody.
had 2 good years out of 40. That's not very good. But when you're scheduled to go somewhere and then you're like, yeah, we'll go somewhere else, it's kind of rubbed us the wrong way a little bit.
Yeah, but you almost have to, like the amount of publicity that Colorado was getting at that point.
Yeah.
You had to.
And then how many games they win this year? 4, 5?
4. They won one more game after that. Yeah. But he just the #1 defensive recruit, high school player in the country, just signed on with him. He's going to get players because they want the attention that Colorado's getting. Those players, they're going to get it. You got to give them a couple years. You can't, a football team, you can't start over fresh and expect to be competitive right away. It's not like, you could get people to transfer. I mean, you compare it to like what Shannon O'Keefe did transferring to Jackson State this year. Like, they were able to transfer a team in, and they're #1 in the country, but it's only 8 people.
Yeah.
You have a 64-person roster. It's a little bit harder to, especially competing against the good teams.
And even though college bowling is very much a team sport, it's one person bowling at a time.
Correct. Yeah.
I just like Dion's speech before he even got there. He goes, "I'm coming."
Yeah.
And I'm coming. Some of you aren't going to be here because I'm coming.
Jones and Hankins.
You might as well enter the transfer portal now.
Yeah. Jones and Hankins 504.
It's a good game. Where were they at going into that game? 10th, so that's a good game. Yep.
So that puts them 290.
Just short of 300.
6 over after 4. That pace is good enough.
After 5. This is
or after
5.
Well,
yeah,
3 plus 5. We don't know what they had game for.
Oh, got it. Fair enough.
Well, I guess I could. They had 495 game for. They're doing just fine.
Yeah, they're doing fine. Yep.
So their sheet has them at 287, 387, 391.
Yeah, 391. Yep. So yeah, they're right on pace where they need to be.
Plus bonus points for jersey creativity. I don't know where those get counted, but
or where those points actually show
up. But they've got them.
We got some funny stuff going on here in the chat. We got Ray Orfs is in here, my partners with the website. Rich Orf would like to sing some Johnny Cash for you fellas. Sounds good, Rich. We'll do that. Matt Sanders says, is that Mike Dole? Yes, I just put his name back up on the screen. He's a product specialist with Brunswick Consumer Products. By the way, if you could get this in the suggestion box back in Muskegon, I'm kind of mad at Brunswick. I would really like Billy O to be voicing over the end of these Brunswick videos again.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I really miss the thank you for considering Brunswick. I really miss that. Like, that was my ringtone for about 5 years.
Really?
Thank you for thank you for considering Brunswick. But I'd make it my ringtone if you guys put it out.
All right, we'll take it back. I'll go to the sales meeting and be like,
thank you for considering Brunswick. Really is missed.
Well, it's like BG's voice in the DV8 videos.
Right.
The lane dwellers, because BG's got one of those deep voices.
Yeah.
Well, we have our Game 4 standings.
Go for it.
We have new leaders, Jared Thompson and Kyle Troop at 370. Oh, they're tied.
We got a tie.
with Mike's pick to win.
No, I said guaranteed to make the top
Garrett
12.
Got it. Okay. Weber, Bone, and Troop and Thompson tied 379.
And Troop they just shot plus 12.
Yeah, so they didn't have a very good game there. Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez at 350, tied for fourth at 353 with Jake Peters and Uncle Dan Peters. Fifth, Tony Resnick and Mike. Is it Hode?
It's Hottie.
Hottie.
It's spelled
Hottie.
wrong on the sheet.
Hottie. Got it. Hottie, like your Eastern, from the East Coast.
Yep.
You combine everything together. 324 teams. The team that was just in front of us, Jones and Hankins, were at 250. Oh, that says 257 on here.
Well, that's not what their sheet said, so maybe
Okay.
they'll figure it out.
Okay. Eric and Drew Sachs at 251. Stubblefield and Fujita, 237, tied with Dolans and Reinheimer. And rounding out the top 10 on B Squad is Fogerson and Mills at 236 over. There are currently 15 teams that are 200 over after 4 for the squad.
So double that, that's 400. So 10th place times 2 would be 472.
Yeah. Joey Barbecue and Logan Williams needed a good game there.
At 370.
Yeah.
422.
Yep.
You guys are good at this, feeding off each other with the Joey barbecue.
Yeah.
You guys might have a career in this.
We should have a podcast. I don't know what it would be about.
The left-hander had a rough week on the tour.
Yeah.
Be like their therapist or something.
So we'd have a lefty every week.
Yeah.
We could be a very Barry bowling podcast.
Very.
You guys talk about bowling, and I talk about
Barry Manilow.
old singers.
Yeah. What other old singers do you enjoy?
Old singers?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm more of a Tony Bennett guy than.
most of them aren't alive.
Well, no.
Unfortunately.
That's why they're old.
Yeah.
Barry Manilow's just covered in so much plastic. He's not going anywhere.
No, he's good. He's good for a while.
He's going to be like a Futurama thing where they like freeze his head and they put it in a container.
They're going to make like the old Showbiz pizza, but it's going to be Barry Manilow's up there singing to all the kids in a gorilla suit.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. You a big Portillo's guy too?
Being from Illinois, yeah, Portillo's.
I love Portillo's myself. Greg Madrano here says they're saving you some Portillo's at HQ right now.
Greg's trying to retain his staff position.
Okay.
So he sent 2 or 3 pounds of, they do the freeze-dried Italian beef, and they cook it in the consumer area. And, he picked the day that I was already gone.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't going to do much.
Not cool, Greg. Not cool. He forgot Holiday Doubles was this weekend. How do you forget that Holiday Doubles was this weekend? Jeez. Yeah, big Portillo's guy. I'm not so sure if now that they got bought, they're expanding out to other places. If it's going to hurt the quality of the food, but
They're not here yet.
not yet. They're opening them up. There's like 4 or 5 in Texas now. They have the ones in Arizona, Chicago, Florida.
I need
Indiana.
one here.
What's the Portillo's order?
Not Barry Manilow.
Not Barry Manilow.
The 2 hot dogs.
Okay.
But what I do is I get 2 of the cheese dipping sauces.
Oh, okay.
And I dip the hot dog in the cheese.
Oh.
And then dip the fries in the cheese. That's my go-to.
I like it. So we got the father-son team of the Wormness in front of us. We have...
Can we
gotta switch camera somehow?
Yeah, so there should be one.
Well, is our Weber and them might be on camera coming up then too. Then Tim and Shay are standing there.
Yeah, they're not bowling yet though. Let's watch bowling. That's why we're here, right?
Yeah. I'll say.
Where'd you want to go, Lee? What are you doing?
Well, we're just looking at it.
Where everybody knows my name.
cheers. I'm good for 80s, 90s TV show trivia.
So the closest Portillo's is Springfield. If you ever go up there for anything, Mike.
They have one in Springfield, Illinois now, huh?
Springfield and Champaign.
Champaign.
Jason Schaefer in the chat says he remembers junior tournament rides with me when I was singing Paul Simon.
Ooh. Simon and Garfunkel.
Yep. You Call Me Al was the one.
That was one of the best music videos ever.
Yeah, it was.
Chevy Chase.
Yep.
You can call me Al.
Paul Simon was well connected within just all celebrities. Everybody loves that guy. All right, we got more Pete Weber and Brandon Bone and
yeah,
stuff.
we knew they were coming.
So
yeah.
we're just gonna swap here.
We were waiting for them to get started.
Yep. Can you make it Game 6 for us?
Yeah, that's a great call, Lee. I did it on the other machine. Why not do it on this one, huh? If I do it again, it's -1 for me. Hey, this is a great opportunity, everybody. If you haven't had a chance to enter our bowling ball giveaway, you can head over to InsideBowling.com, click on the picture that looks just like the one I have up on the screen, and you can be entered in to win a hazmat or new blue hammer coming up Monday. We will announce the winners. And also, we've got a plethora of bowling balls available over on the website as well at a great discount. You just head over to the website, and there is the section right there. You can check these bowling balls out. All of these are discounted, heavy discounts right here on these balls right here. And the holiday doubles deals last through Monday. Don't forget, you save 20% off all apparel with code HOLIDAY over at InsideBowling.com. We're excited to be launching our pro shop with our friends at Rayor's Pro Shop here in St. Louis.
Ooh, Brandon's curving it. Holy cow.
Yeah, he's a little on the right. We got him a couple of rolls of paper towels in case he gets a nosebleed.
I've only ever stood that far right for my spare shot. Oh boy.
Oh boy. So John Ryan. So there was. So we talked about the lane panels earlier.
Yes, there was a new install of some sort. Right?
So the second panel was replaced. Some of the last approach panels
were
also
well.
replaced. So you can see on 32, it's a little bit different. Reinheimer over on there threw a gutter ball in the last game because he had problems with that as well.
Interesting.
Picked the spare, still shot 2 1/4, but they should have been used to this by now because especially in the low and the middle end, more of them were replaced.
Yeah, because they were getting bad.
On 35 through 48, none of them were replaced. They're all the same.
Got it.
And the only other one down here is 49, and that don't matter. It's out of play. They should have seen this by now.
Right.
You know what I mean? On the right side, you're not seeing as many problems because they happened in the summer. They've gotten some wear now.
Right.
On the left side, we're outnumbered 9-1, so it's not. It's a little bit more of a difference still. It'll get there. Beginning of the season, it was very noticeable.
I could tell, yeah. That could make sense. You got anything good going on in the chat over there waiting for?
My buddy Brady brought up the fact that in Overland there's a place called Woofie's Hot Dogs that, it's about the closest thing we have to Portillo's.
Okay.
It's a completely different situation there, but, oh, man. That was a little weird 6-pin on the bottom left of your screen.
Chicago hot dogs are the best.
I was in Chicago this summer for work for a couple days. Got a chicken parm from Giordano's.
Ooh.
It was already 9 o'clock at night. Didn't feel like waiting 50 minutes.
Right.
And it's quite good.
Yeah. Chicken parm's my favorite.
I do like the jerseys here on Elliott and Ditch on the bottom left of your screen.
Yep.
Very
Christmas,
nice
yep.
pixelated Christmas jerseys.
Oh. Over on our, so Kyle Troop and Jared Thompson are on our second screen now. Kyle has moved significantly to the left. And his 8-pin is still wiggling after an opening double.
Yep, and as Lee said, you go watch him on Channel 2 if you like. Mike, when do you guys bowl?
Tomorrow morning.
I think that's going to be a very high-scoring squad.
I would agree. I mean, we like to call that the killer squad because the talent on that squad is very, very
A lot.
high. A lot. Yeah, I'm sure Matt's probably on his way. If not, he probably had to work today, so he's probably on his way in soon, I would guess. And 4-hour drive from Louisville. I saw Mike Wolf already. He was going golfing, so, you know, Mike works hard.
Was he really golfing today?
Yeah, him and Tony Lambert were going golfing. He asked me if I wanted to go. I said, I'm not embarrassing myself. It's nice outside when I went out for lunch.
Got asked to play golf today and said, sorry, I'm
You're working.
already working. And by working, I'm going to have the day off.
Right. You had to work on your day off.
I had to work on my day off.
Just don't get fired on your day off like Craig did. I don't know if he's going to get that movie reference or not.
No.
No.
No, hold on. Yeah, I know it. I know the movie reference. Oh, is it Office Space?
Nope.
Would have got that one.
Oh my God. Give me a first initial of the movie.
F.
F. Oh boy. 4 Christmases?
Friday.
Oh, Friday, yeah. Oh
How do
my
you get
God.
fired on your day off?
Oh my God, yes. God. I haven't watched that movie in over 10 years. But there was a thing going around last week with the porch.
Yeah.
Yeah. People don't even know what this porch is.
Yep.
You got me on that one.
Yep.
Good one. That was a good one. Get fired on your day off. That's right. Now I remember.
God, Brandon throws it. Oh, good thing. That's 5 count from Brandon.
And
You know, an underrated movie was Don't Be a Menace to South Central While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood.
Marlon Wayans movie, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, man, I got some of these cheeseburgers.
That had to be the original like knockoff movie that they did before they did start doing like scary movies and stuff like that, right?
I know. Yeah. Yeah, scary movies. And then Deadpool.
Yeah.
Deadpools are great.
Ryan Reynolds is hilarious.
I liked them in Van Wilder, too.
Oh, yeah.
Many, many moons ago.
You know, that story is like that of him being in college is loosely based on that comedian Bert
Oh, yeah, Bert.
Bernstein. I don't know how to say his last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that like. It's like Major League was on when I got to the hotel last night. So, see, everybody knew Friday.
Yeah, they did. I am absolutely just completely at minus 25,000 for me on that one.
Were you trying to build a clubhouse because you're stealing boxes? Oh.
so there's a bar over in O'Fallon that does Sunday night trivia.
Okay.
So we'll play once a month, every other month. They're good friends of ours. And again, you got a good team of a lot of people who
Right.
know a lot of different things. Well, New Year's Eve is on Sunday.
Yeah.
So they're not doing it at 7. They're starting it right after the New Year.
Oh, wow.
And we're debating if we can stay up that late to.
Like 12:01 or starting
Well,
at
I
midnight?
think it's like 12:30.
Jeez.
Let all the people who just wanted
Right.
to stay until
Yeah.
12 clear out and
Right.
then do trivia starting at 12:30 a.m.
Hey, why not?
I'm like, there was a time in my life I definitely would have. Now
Just
I'm like,
take a nap.
I don't know. That's true.
Brandon just balked.
So this is going to be interesting to kind of see how Pete's ball reaction does
Right.
now,
Yep.
especially on the high end, because it's going to hook a little bit sooner. And Pete's ball tends to do that where it flat tens. Because if he gets it there too quick, it's going to overhook. if he keeps it in, it never goes through the pins the right way. So it'd be kind of curious to see. Brandon gets back on it after the 5 count.
Folks, in case you don't know who's in the booth, it's Mike Dole, product specialist.
Ooh, Shea getting the tickler.
Shea and Tim, were they at after 4?
No, they were.
Because it's go time for them, right?
Yeah.
They're communicating right now.
Oh, they've moved up to 13th.
So yeah, so they had a good,
Plus 210.
Yeah, they're 210 after 4.
What were they at for 3?
125.
Okay. So 895 over? Is
85.
that, no, wait a minute.
85.
They were 85 and they got to what, 2 what?
They went from 125 to 210.
Okay, 85.
85.
85.
But the fact that I started looking at the bottom of the sheet and then didn't see them and then looked to the second page showed me how bad their start was.
Yeah, correct.
I'm like, they either went
Well, they
way
were-
up or way down.
Yeah, because they were in front of us and had that 60 over game.
But before that, they were down at plus 61.
Yeah. So they've gone 60 and 80 and then whatever they did the last game.
Mike, you were talking about Weber. Here's his last. Well, we'll watch him throw at this 5-10. Hopefully make it.
Nobody had their hand up.
Here it was. Take a. I mean, look at. He was just left to target. Runaway Brooklyn.
Yeah, because if you saw the shot before, it got to the pins and it was dead. It already used up all its energy.
Yeah.
So that when he tried to help it a little more and
just hooked at his toe.
Yep. Never got to where it needed to get to.
You know, for me, this is when I like to see Pete get into like an IQ tour.
I'll hit it 3 times. Hit it 4 times.
If you're Pete right now, you just got to be sitting there saying to yourself, I don't need to be the man at this event.
Yeah, I think Pete, I mean, from here, it looks like Pete's throwing a bigger, shiny, symmetric piece. He could definitely.
It's the exponent, I think, right?
I think it's the Journey.
Is it? Oh, he's throwing a Journey now?
He threw that a lot, quite a bit in Oklahoma when we bowled GTO a couple weeks ago. He seemed to like that one quite a bit. But yeah, I think he either needs to, a weaker solid, that doesn't flare a whole lot, but still will not back up in the puddle. And I think Kenny Renfro just likes being close to the booth because he struck a lot both times.
Yeah.
Right around.
People, it has a positive impact on some people, and some
Negative
people
yeah.
just say like, "Oh, I got to throw a perfect shot. I'm on camera," and then you shoot 170, and
yeah, you don't want people.
And now the whole world just saw you shoot 170.
Yeah, you don't want the people at home watching and laughing at you.
Pete really struggling here. I got a replay of a non-shot here. Okay, I want you to watch Tim Barrett and what he does walking around. He's finicking with things, and then for some reason he decides to give Weber a little back pat, and Weber turns around and does not have any idea what is going on. You guys ready for this? Oh! Look, now he's
did that while
Pete's angry now.
Oh, he's getting pissed.
He almost picked it.
But I think it all starts right here. Watch this. Watch this. Look at that back pat. Look at him. He's like, what?
Oh, because he's pushing. Who do you think you are?
What a back pat that was.
He almost picked that split while 37 dropped its load.
Yeah.
We've got
be careful what you say on the airwaves here.
Well, pins.
Okay, this is your first warning, Lee.
I know.
All right.
After the current swear word count is you 3 or 4 and me 0. So.
Why are you swearing, Mike?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, it looks like Jared and Trooper, they figured it out a little bit.
Yeah, the only blemish on that card is the Stone 8 that's still wiggling at him.
Yeah.
Real quick, this is channel 2 if you guys want to go take a look at this. Troop is on the approach, I promise.
Yeah, it's just. Well, I've watched him
You're
throw
welcome.
2 shots,
You're
and
welcome.
he's went
We
Stone
did-
8 and 410.
We just black clouded him. We're sorry.
Shea now with 5 in a row, and he's way deep. So, what's Pete going to do? Is he going to move even further left?
But
does Pete I mean, obviously I don't get to see Pete bowl as much anymore, but does he still have it a little bit where he could go a little bit firmer? Or are the lanes down here hooking that much more where that's not even an option?
I don't know if he can go much firmer per se, but I mean, he can certainly get into a ball that doesn't change direction.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen him with the IQ Tour, like I mentioned earlier. It's just nice and even. You know, he could probably play 17-9 with an IQ Tour, and I would want him to get it that far right just to keep his angles that open. Steep angles, so it doesn't hook at his toes. That's what I would suggest right now. I'd go IQ Tour 17-9. Tim is firing that ball off his hand. I thought, man, that could be a wrap 10, could be a 2-pin. I mean, it just looked so firm.
Yeah.
This pair just looks like it is just on fire. I mean, really.
I mean, the first shot you stopped up and saw Brandon was against the ball return. Like, oh.
Yeah, that was your observation. And then Pete has gone runaway 5-pin through the face.
Flat 10.
Yeah, this pair is definitely sparking. Pete does have loft in his game. He can loft. And maybe that's necessary. I'll tell you, lane 37 is going to delay things here, folks.
yeah, but Pete has also bowled a bunch of doubles tournaments with Shea.
Correct.
He's going to read
and
off
Tim.
Shea very well.
And, yeah. Ball change. Yeah, that was a ball change. That might have been that IQ Tour.
Might have been.
It was a little darker.
It did look slow. It did look god-awfully slow. Let me see this ball come. No, that thing's shiny. What is that thing? What did he just throw? It might be like Night Road.
Or, yeah.
I don't see the gold label on it for it to be the gold label. I'm going to go try to get a look at it. I'm curious now.
Sorry, I left you by yourself there.
That's okay.
We're Steve Taylor thought he was yelling too loud.
Oh, jeez.
And
Way to go, Steve.
I didn't hear him, and he apologized. So his punishment has been set by Joe. He's going to listen. He's going to be listening to the Illinois fight song all the way to dinner.
Oh.
Joe will set him straight. I mean, Steve's a past champion of this event, but
He's just ready to celebrate Texas getting beat by Washington, that's all.
Hey, baby. How are you?
I mean, I'm not betting against Washington. That's for darn sure.
Should be a good playoff. Whether you think Florida State should be in or not, it's going to be a good playoff.
I mean, the developing story is right in front of us if we can get 37 fixed.
Correct.
Because that thing dropped 15 pins at once.
Did you guys see Pete's last shot?
No.
Did not.
No.
So he just moved way left to Shea's line and split the 8-9 with the virtual energy black. I think
Blackout.
is what the
Okay.
blackout. I was talking to Brandon. Brandon walked back. He saw me. He goes, "Hey, man." I go, "Hey, what's up? What's up with your partner? What are you guys doing? What are you guys talking about?" He goes, "I'm not saying anything to him. I don't know what I don't know his game. He's a legend. What am I going to tell him it's going to help?" And I'm like, "Well, dude, if you guys are going to win this thing, you're going to have a little chemistry here.
Right.
You guys are going to have to talk a little bit. Just get some icebreakers going or something, Brandon."
Or if I be Brandon and you think you see something, just say, Parker says move 5 left,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
or my dad says move 5
Now,
left.
Brandon
What's Pete gonna say no to Parker?
Brandon did say that he thought about if Pete ever starts bowling bad, that he was going to go up to him and go, "Hey, man, I just went in the back, and there's a couple guys back there that say you don't have it anymore."
He said that at dinner last night.
Yeah. He said that's what he was going to tell him. So, but thank you. I'll let you guys handle that.
All right, so we have our. Do you want to do it now?
Sure.
I'll-
We got a
I got to give Lee his responsibility back.
Right.
no. It's a team effort.
Team effort.
All right, Andrew and Andre up from third to first, 399 over.
So they had.
They went 46 over, and that was good
So
enough.
scores are slowing down.
Oh yeah. Thompson and Troop plus 391 for now. They're still gonna have. They still got 520 left.
530. 40.
79
Oh, 40
and
45.
45.
520. Yep.
Got them up on the screen for everybody right now.
Resnick
too,
and
standings.
Hottie 378. Weber and Bone 368.
This is
gonna
gonna be a
hurt.
break-even game. Yep.
Josh and Hankins 361. Peters and Peters 345. Stubblefield and Fujita 332. Kistner and Bean 325. Barrett and Bittenbender ninth on the squad at 312. Salabecki and Butts at 303.
Well, and Shay and Tim are going to have a good game this one. So
we got 10 teams averaging 230,
yeah. Shay with the.
which gets you to 480 pace
Yep.
for the event.
Shay's got a St. Louis 279 going. Oh, Pete missed in there too.
Oh,
Runaway Brooklyn.
Yeah.
that was a split. First frame.
It's still St. Louis opening.
No, it's a 9 whiff.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, the St. Louis.
or
yeah.
a chop.
267 is typically the St. Louis game.
I got it. Okay.
It's all strikes and a 9 miss in the middle.
Got it. Okay.
But a 9 miss in the first frame would be 279. That's a split. That don't count.
Oh boy.
Shay's been here long enough to know what that is and
He's a resident now.
what that isn't.
He's probably lived here longer than he lived in.
Did Pete strike on the Brooklyn?
Yes.
Yes.
God, doesn't Pete have an IQ tour or what else? I'm trying to think of what other ball would
He
be.
lives here. Why would you just have everything in the car?
Well, I want him to throw an IQ tour. Bad.
Did you tell him that?
No, I haven't talked to him. I already thought he was mad at me coming in, and he wasn't at all. He's going to bowl 200 even some way, somehow. You watch. This one will split the 8-9 again. Oh, yeah, he gave it room. Strike. Oh, a little high. It's just too much ball.
Yeah, it's too quick off.
It's just too much ball. I mean, and it's got too much polish on it. He needs something that's going to be even.
Because even Tim's or even Shay's throwing a shiny ball, but it's a low RG, low diff ball, so it's not over flaring. Where like if Pete's throwing a virtual energy, then it's a little bit way stronger core, way stronger cover.
I'm gonna be super brave. I'm actually gonna walk down there, and I'm gonna ask Pete. Hey, Pete, I got one question for you. Take it or leave it. You got an IQ tour with you? And
Do you value your life?
And then just say, hey, look, if you get a fill, throw me an IQ tour with a little loft, 17-9, and you're gonna have to keep your angles open. Open up those hips. We know they open. And let's get that. Let's feed that ball. You think he'll kill me?
Odds are. May the odds be ever in your favor.
And
Yeah.
and if he gives me the look, I'm just going to say, well, I thought you were mad at me, and you weren't, so I'm trying to make you mad at me. And then he'll laugh, and then he'll do it.
Yeah. Give him a shot.
I think it's does Pete kill Mike? Yes, minus 140.
Or I just walk down
No,
there and
plus
go,
125.
Pete, we got a problem. I put a very large wager on you and Brandon being shoe-ins for the top 12. And I'm not panicking yet, but it needs to get better. Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Somebody was mentioning that.
Tyler O'Neill with it from the Cardinals.
Who did the Cardinals get back for him?
I don't know.
Let's expand that.
5 before we go there. 514 for Troop
Very nice.
and Thompson
Very, very nice.
with a Stone 8 and a 410.
Shay's got it going on, but he gets that projection, and he's lofting. He's throwing, and guess what he's throwing? IQ Tour Ruby.
shiny ball, but lower
But
lower
same
diff.
core.
Yep.
Same core. I'm looking for core shape here, Dole. I'm looking for core shape. Anyway, no, Pete might have an IQ Ruby. I got to find out.
Yeah.
I just got to ask the question.
Tyler,
We'll find out before we
Because
leave.
Brandon's too chicken to do it, and he's his partner.
Yes.
all right.
So what do we got here? So Shay's 250. Tim
Yep.
can shoot 250. So 5-0s, that's a good score.
Get him to 400 over and something.
Yep, it's a good score. What did Jared and them? Troop and them at 414.
Let's see what we got back for. No, unknown. Complete details, not yet known. Well, that doesn't terribly, not terribly helpful. One thing about the Cardinals, whenever something comes out that's like, this person's likely traded, they're gone.
Right.
48 hours, 72 tops, they're gone.
Well, you survived. Or not.
We'll find out.
Oh, yeah, I survived. We had a nice conversation.
Wasn't very long.
He's pissed, but I just said, hey, quick question for you, bud. You got any IQs with you? No.
Oh.
And I said, okay. I said, you got anything that's weaker? He goes, not really. I go, all right. I go, this pair is just on fire, bud. He goes, yeah, so were the last two.
That sounds like a Pete answer.
I'm like, dude, if you'd have texted me back on the 3 text messages that I sent you, you could have said, hey, man, what do you think about ball selections for this event? Look, I'm not saying that the IQs are perfect balls for Pete right now, but he needs these bowling balls he has. They just hook. So now he's forced to he's going to have to slide left gutter.
Yeah, Tim and Shay are both trying to throw it over it. Over
Yeah,
that hook.
that's Pete's going to have to do the exact same thing. There's no other option. He cannot throw it into the lane and slow. He's got no chance. No chance. Cannot do it. He needs the old gold IQ. Remember the old gold one when he beat Belmo? I wonder if that's in the trophy case somewhere and somebody can go pick it up for him real quick and drive 100 miles an hour here with maybe like a police motorcade. What do you think Brandon's saying? I think Shay probably said, hey, what are you going to tell your partner there? And Brandon's like, I'm saying anything.
I mean, however you get to it, he has thrown 4 out of 5, even if one was on the wrong side. Well, wrong side for him,
Right.
not for this cavalcade of.
Tim's shot right there is a perfect example of what's happening on this pair.
Yeah.
They're just hard.
Yeah.
I mean, playing that line is hard. Oh, that's a little softer.
left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But he was softer with it at the release. 178. Or does he go next? They're probably going down like an in pair or something like that.
So game.
Pete needs the low
6.
end bad right now. Low end is tighter. He needs to go to the low end for his last 2 games.
Well, they're there, right? So they're coming. They're
They're
coming.
going.
This way.
Nope. They're not going that. They're going to 47 and 8,
They're coming this way.
Yeah. Wow.
which
He misses the end pair. He'd much rather be going down to 1 and 2, 3 and 4, whatever we're using down there. 3 and 4.
1 and 2 is not in use.
Yeah. 3
Last
and
time I
4.
bowled in 47 and 8, it started raining on the inside of the bowling center.
Well, I think they fixed that now.
Yeah, but that was, it was 5 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. But I just remember I was like, there's something on the lane down there, and then all of a sudden it just started raining in the bowling center.
Well, Chris Ennis is around here somewhere. He's got a better story for you.
Uh-oh.
It's about right. Oh, what pair was it? I think it was right over there by that table. It was raining before we started, and the drop ceiling had become saturated enough it fell on him.
Oh, geez.
So I had to call a rain delay. So I'm secretary of the league. I'm like, yeah, we're in a rain delay because the ceiling fell down. So eventually we got started, but
I know they're really trying to start spending some money in the center. I know they're working on fixing the parking lot and talking to Kenny and stuff like that. They're really starting to reinvest some money back in the center. It's been a good few years after COVID, but those are center big projects, especially the parking lot. That's an expensive project.
Parking lot is terrible to have to mess with that.
Yeah, if you don't get in the front and you got to go in the back, it's terrible.
If we were smart, we would create an alternative to concrete for businesses that holds up 50 years.
Did you watch Billions?
No, I didn't, but I want to watch that show.
Oh, so in the last season, there's this guy that has it's an alternate to concrete.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, I figured that's where that was coming from.
No.
Like you saw, yeah.
No.
So they were bidding on how to.
Did it work?
Well, because it's a business show, it was like the guy didn't want to sell everything to the guys, so they somehow locked him into like a government bid where the government bought the patent and stuff and then hid it away until. I don't want to give away the show
Bum,
for you.
bum.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ba-da-da-da-da-dum-bum.
But like the guy was trying to run for president, so
Bum, bum.
he had the government like hide the patent. So when he got to become president, then he could.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was a different type of concrete that lasted longer and way more affordable. And
I mean,
Hey, everybody, I watch Billions. Thanks, Barry. We'll be watching Monday night, buddy.
very Barry Billions.
the Romans build concrete that's still around, and we can't build a road that lasts 5 years before it starts going bumpty bump again.
Right. Could
Just-
you hand me my drink? I didn't want to spill it on anything
I
earlier.
appreciate that. It's sweating on it a little bit. We'll be fine. All right.
Oh.
Game number 7.
Well, we got this lane's up and going at least. That's a good thing.
Man, I'm holding everything down here. I look to my right, and I've got Mike Dole, left-handed. Lee Bedoris, left-handed. Michael Holloman, left-handed. Jacob Buttriff, left-handed. I'm just sitting here in Murderer's Row.
Lefties stick together.
I know.
Hey, think about this. Think about this, Dole.
Okay.
If we were to all enter a team tournament right now, I'd bowl leadoff. You'd be second. Lee would be third.
No,
Holloman would be
I'll bowl
fourth.
second.
And Buttriff is fifth.
I would just be happy that I'm not the oldest person on the team.
How, dude, that would be amazing. Dude, we would dominate. Imagine handing it off to Lee,
Yeah.
Michael, and Jacob after we're done.
Mike says, so Michael Hallman's right next to me. That's the context. 5 of us could bowl a team event.
Yeah, team tournament.
Not just any 5-man.
I'd
We could
bowl
bowl
lead
the
off.
local.
Dole bowls second.
Anything.
Lee bowls third. Holloman's fourth. You're fifth. Team event.
That'd be a good Baker team.
Yeah, you guys are all lefties, and I'm just the righty, just hanging out. Let's do it. You know what? They just looked at each other and said, we're never going to bowl with these idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Did Butcher just say he wants to bowl nationals with us? All right, that's fine.
I think that's what we heard. He wanted to bowl nationals with us.
Yeah, that's what
You
we
bowl
just
with Tom Hess, or is he big
Well,
time in you again?
No, I
Mike
think I am
heard
bowling that
you wanted to
again.
bowl nationals with us.
Oh, the lefty. He's talking about the lefty
Yeah.
mafia.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest guy on my USBC team.
Are you really?
Yeah, so it's me, Cameron Doyle, Ryan Zagar this year, Riley Smith, and Aaron Ruiz. These kids are mid-20s. They like to go out and hang out, and I'm in my hotel room. I've officially become the old guy of the group. I'm the dad of the group. I have to collect the money. I have to organize them and make sure they show up. The one year, Greg Young forgot his shoes, so the next year we named our team Dude, Where's My Shoes?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, Jake Peters, former sportsmanship of the he's won a couple sportsmen. Another super nice guy.
He's nicer than Jacob.
No,
Apparently.
no.
That's what the pros think.
No.
I don't.
No, I'm kidding.
What are you trying to say, Mike?
No, I'm not trying to say anything.
I don't get to vote on this.
Common sense.
I'm not
The
a PBA
standings
member.
are
We don't get to
available
vote
on
either.
Twitter. Did we figure out who they traded Tyler O'Neill for?
They hadn't. It wasn't to be determined apparently.
It's not.
That's not very promising.
They've traded the mascot, and we also threw in all of his.
Probably a 6-pack of Bud Light because they got plenty of it laying around all over the place. Because
We had to send that with him to take
yeah,
Tyler O'Neill.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We also sent all the rest of his protein shakes and
Okay.
all that good stuff.
All right, game 7 here.
Almost. We're getting there to the end.
We got Williams and Williams sharing the awareness about Suicide Prevention Month again. We got some new players we could put here. Greg Look.
And Chris Ennis and Graham Faw and Mike Jasinski.
How are they doing? Are they?
Yeah, you said Graham Faw. I go, I haven't heard that name in there.
They were not. Oh, they're after 5. They were 107 over. So they
Struggling,
are.
huh?
Yeah, they're struggling a little bit.
Ryan Stubblefield just chopped the 3-6? Chopped the 3 off the 3-6, looks like, something like that. Folks, we got 2 games left for you. That'll put us done sometime right around 6 o'clock, and then we'll be back at 7, a little after 7 probably.
Took about an hour and 15 to oil earlier, I think.
Yep. And then we'll be back with C Squad qualifying. Mike, really appreciate you coming in and being with us. You going to continue to hang? You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll hang out.
Whenever you need to go, you just hit the eject button and let us know.
Whenever you're ready to kick me out, Mike,
You can stay to the end. I mean, you can be here till Sunday at like 3.
Well,
hopefully he's bowling.
Hopefully I'm bowling Sunday.
Well, I know, of course, but
You could make one more return visit to the booth after a repeat win because Ogle's on the thumbnail.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And you can ride his coattails.
Do you know the thumbnail story right now? Were you listening earlier?
I was not. No.
Okay.
I was in the building. I don't know when you were talking about it.
So two tournaments ago, I put Chapman on the thumbnail.
Okay.
He and Lavery Spar won. The next tournament, I put Troop on the thumbnail. He and Jared Thompson won. Put Ogle on the thumbnail this week.
I like it.
He wrote me an email and sent me a nice Venmo package.
Okay.
Put him on the thumbnail.
Okay.
Okay.
I like it.
Yep.
I'm in. No, yeah. I'd be all for it. Yeah, this tournament's a pretty big deal to win. Like I said, I put this right up there with winning Eagles and, whatever else. I mean, pays 10 grand for first. I mean, I'd still like to win an Eagle, though. Winning an Eagle would be good.
Yeah. You still doing anything with sports cards?
Yep. Unfortunately, just got back one from PSA of a Josh Giddey to 10. So, not a good timing to get that one back. But other than that.
Get it 10?
Oh, yeah. PSA, yeah.
Yikes. Oh, man.
Yep. So, we'll see what happens with Josh Giddey, but not looking too good right now. Nope, yep. So, I do a bunch of basketball. Obviously, I'm a big LeBron fan. I went to the National this summer, which was...
Oh, did you really?
Oh, it was incredible. Me and Cliff Barnes went to the National. So, sports card world is crazy to me how much money there is.
He's still doing a lot of cards, too?
He's doing a lot more vintage.
Yeah.
A lot more vintage. There's just so many modern cards. It's hard to... There's just too much printed material. The new Tom Brady thing's pretty cool. Did you hear about that with Fanatics?
Yeah.
And then on all of them that are numbered, all of them that are 12 of whatever, he's doing a special inscription because it's his player number. So that'll be pretty cool. The PBA bowling cards are cool. I got a few of those. And
I did too. I bought some off the Leafs website.
I'll be cool to see if they do that, whatever they do with all the other autographs, because I mean they all sign 1,000 autographs or whatever it is. So. Yeah, right now, just oh boy, getting kissed on the bald spot
from Aaron.
Yep. My Nashville connect. You ever need anything in Nashville? Aaron Martin, he's the guy. Or you need windows. He's a Windows guy.
Nobody's knocked the window out of our bedroom yet from a golf ball. So
that's good. You can tell he's got money. He lives on a golf course.
I know.
Our little public muni that somehow people keep hitting it 300 yards and 200 yards in the wrong direction.
Did Ogle just say he's broke?
After paying me for the thumbnail.
Oh.
Well, he's got to win the tournament then.
I mean,
pretty simple.
The guy's got Guy's got a house on the lake and a boat and big old trucks and, you know. Oh, hi, Cam. Start striking.
You're always welcome to lose golf balls any summertime. Just let me know.
I lose golf balls on courses that don't have trees or long grass. I would imagine if I played a golf course that was hard, how many I would lose. Oh, boy. They are hooking down here, aren't they? Because he didn't like that. Carl didn't like that shot off his hand at all.
Still got some cleanup on 30. We've got Deadwood 8 feet from the
Oh,
approach.
jeez.
Who's making a mess down there on 29 and 30? They started on 41 and 2. That is the pair of Stubblefield, Fujita, Fogerson, and Mills.
Fujita can throw it hard, so. From a long glimpse down there, looks like Brandon's still doing okay. I don't know how Pete's doing.
I think he's throwing at some sort of 3-6-10.
That was a full rack.
No.
Was it?
Yep.
Okay.
You got them all.
Strike. Got one in a row. That's all I can see from here.
So what do we got in front of us? I'm kind of just getting going here. I feel like 33 and 34 has not been a very good pair today. Because Tony Resnick was striking, and he now has 47 in the fourth. And
There's a 76 in the fifth on an open, but then there's a couple triples.
yeah.
Guys, I'm going to go talk to Jerry for a minute.
Okay.
All
Those are all your different camera shots. So if you wanted to go there, you just send it. If you wanted to go there, we're on that one right now. You just send it. Send it. Send it. Whatever you want to do.
No, we'll hold it down for you, Mike.
Thank you.
Barry will miss you. Got Ryan Stubblefield.
Well, I mean, it's off camera, but on 40 and 41, we have paired Greek churches.
Oh. Are you superstitious where if somebody has a Greek church, are you bowling?
I need like 2 or 3 of them to stop.
Yeah, I don't, yeah. One doesn't do it, but if you see a bunch of them in a row or a
Yeah, you
bunch
just
of splits,
just
you gotta,
let the cloud clear.
Yep, exactly.
With churches though, with back-to-back ones, it's just so rare to see 2 together. You might want to give it a minute. I know it's off camera, but that means they're hooking.
Brendan, you were asking about Game 5. The scores are posted, but Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez were the leaders after 5 at 399, plus 399. Jared Thompson and Kyle Troop were 391. Tony Resnick and Mike Hottie, 378. Pete Weber and Brandon Bone were 368. And 5th was Josh Jones and Chris Hankins at 361.
Yep. And those are on Twitter. If you go
They are on
to
Twitter,
or
yep.
what used to be called Twitter, search
X.
for Inside Bowling,
Yep.
you'll find it.
Yep.
Like every news article that says Twitter, it says X, which used to be known as Twitter.
Yep.
They probably just got it copied and
The
pasted
artist
somewhere.
formerly known as Twitter.
Can't really see the chat from all the way over here.
There's not a whole lot going on.
Not going on.
No, not yet. Yeah, not a whole lot going on in the chat. Kind of quiet. Trying to look around and see what we got. Except the scores have dramatically slowed down for a lot of the teams the last couple games. So.
I mean, just looking around, you've got a couple strings, but it's a good enough group. We're always going to have that.
Right.
But there's some Hollywood Squares games going on here with not, strikes, spares, and splits.
Yeah, it's definitely the point of the day. I mean, there's a lot more rev rate on this squad versus the squad before. The lanes are warm. They never really got the chance to cool down after oiling, so the dry is That's why the night squad's always the rougher squads, just because they've had the most traffic and the pattern never gets a chance to settle in.
Let's see who I have not yet spent much time with the group for this evening.
Okay.
Tony Lambert, Mike Wolf, Schaefer and Matson, 2 lefties. Zeke David, Tim Hyman, solid team in this thing every year. Dwiggins and Snook, Chris Seyfarth and Casey Mattingly. A lot of local bowlers, although Brianna Clemmer,
Yep.
not from here, but
She's a local now.
she really?
She's coaching McHenry again.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
I saw.
What's up,
I just
Jeff?
saw that.
Yep. Yep.
We'll adopt her at some point. Shay's just getting his
Yeah, right.
orientation after 20 years almost.
Right. Let's see. Sean Bibby,
Bibby
Jake
Nims.
Yep.
Tevin and Nick Weber. Devera had 300 Monday night.
Yep.
She's on fire.
Yeah. I mean,
Jason Timmerman, Craig Lamont, who was the 25th when Parker was 24th.
Okay.
That's his claim to fame. A lot. Ron Hickland. And
Yeah, I'm not sure who Billy is, but
I'm not either. A lot of.
yeah, a lot more local teams. it
Yeah,
seems
we.
like.
I think a lot of at least some teams, maybe more of your power teams, have moved. Michael Martell.
Yep. He's been bowling
He's
good.
at the very top of the list. Skip right by him. Opie, Zamowski, 2 lefties.
Yep.
It doesn't seem as strong as some other Friday night squads I've been in
Correct.
the past.
This. Yeah, I would agree. Tyler.
I wonder how many moved to tomorrow.
Yeah, or this morning, or yeah.
Yeah, probably not this morning, but there's
Or the
still
or
some.
the 2 o'clock squad or wherever. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe for that reason.
Yeah,
they want to
maybe.
get away from.
I mean, the traveling in, it's, a lot of people ask why the Saturday morning squad is so loaded when we call it the killer squad. Because, a lot of these guys come in Friday night and, they'd rather post. Before it was, they wanted to post the score instead of seeing what they had to catch. Before there was a Friday night, before there were Friday squads.
Yeah, this used to be just 3 on Saturday.
Yep.
And then we added Friday night and filled it in a blink.
Yep.
And then we added Friday afternoon,
Yep.
filled it in a blink. And Jerry's like, well, what if we did Friday morning? And it filled in the blank. And now we're talking, well, what if we did Thursday night? We'd have to cancel league and they'd be upset with us. But
Yeah, they opened up the Friday morning and it filled in 48 hours. I felt like it didn't take very long.
it might not take that long.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Back in the day in this tournament, you wanted to bowl in the morning because the cashier's round was first thing Sunday morning.
Right. The cashier's round's newer.
Yeah.
When Mike and I started doing this, it didn't exist.
Right. Okay.
3 squads, like 72 teams, and then cut to 16. And
No, there was always a cashier's round at Redbird. It was just Sunday morning before match.
that's right.
It wasn't Saturday night.
I think, well, in the original days, it was just 16 round robin.
Okay. Yeah, but it was.
It was added later,
yeah.
and then
Got
it might have been
yeah.
gone for a minute.
Okay.
You're right. There was a Sunday morning. Those are long Sundays.
Yeah.
I'm trying to forget about them.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't want to bowl the night squad because you didn't get done till midnight, 1 a.m. and then
1 a.m.
Yeah.
One year I left Redbird at 2:30 in the morning. The bowling wasn't done yet, but I couldn't physically talk anymore.
You were done talking.
I could not. I could not tell Mike that I couldn't talk anymore. I tried to say something, and I think he figured it out and said, "Go home."
Right. Cody Ulrich, is he?
No, not today.
No. I don't think Cody's bowling today. I haven't.
He's not on the list. We would have saw him by now.
Right. Asher, the standings are on X, Twitter, if you have that, and then we'll get them updated as soon as we get Game 6.
You don't have to sign up. You can just go to.
Yeah, you just go to, yeah.
It might still be twitter.com
Yeah.
/inside bowling. If
Yeah.
that doesn't work, change Twitter to X. You'll
Right,
figure it out.
right.
You don't have to sign up if you don't want to.
Right, exactly. And then we'll get a Game 6 update as soon as we get it. We'll give it to you.
Yeah, there's only.
Should be about soon. Should be soon.
I mean, I can see how many screens can I see? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's one string.
Yeah, right here in front of
live
us.
on 35.
Yep.
Let's
How do we do this?
so we go to 35 with scores. So you kind of click on what you want,
Okay.
and then there's your preview,
Got it.
and then you hit this arrow right there. We'll probably stop it because he's bowling right now on 35. This is usually how this works. Nope. Look at
We
that.
didn't black cloud him.
So that's the. Let's get our. So Marcus Bell and since Marcus Bell.
Quentin Collins, yep.
Yep.
Quentin Collins had a couple different partners. They bowled well, and he's from the New York area.
So they came into game 6 at tied for 31st at plus 123.
Well, unfortunately, Quentin's not doing very good this game, so he needs to get all of them here. And
Yeah, there's a 5-bagger right next door on 37 for Carl Williams. As far as strings go on this half of the house, that's it.
yeah, I mean, Cam Crow and his partner are having a decent game,
Yeah.
but they needed a lot. I didn't think they were.
Well, if no one else is doing anything.
I guess they
They're
were
in
still
12th.
12. So depending on what game 6 was. But yeah, other than that, there's not a whole lot.
Now, we did have some people come up to us after the end of the first squad and said the low end held up better at the end of the block than they remember.
Well,
I can't tell you if that's true right now, but at least it was this morning.
I think from just watching a little. So last year, the low end played extremely tight compared to the high
Yes.
end. So I feel like guys used more surface and they blew them up down there. Where this year, if they hooked a little more from the start, they wouldn't have had to use as much surface, so they didn't get
Didn't destroy it.
Didn't destroy it, right. That's the problem with a surface as old as this. If you try and beef up the house pattern, all you're going to do is make guys throw more surface, and then they're going to get even uglier.
Yeah.
Adding more oil doesn't always help.
And now you've got a partially new lane surface up in the front, so it can get all sorts of squirrely if it misbehaves. Jeremy Keneally's got a 3-bagger. I mean, I guess we can call that out right now.
Yeah. J-Mac, I believe AJ Rice is bowling with Gene Perez. Is that right?
I haven't looked at tomorrow yet.
Michael, AJ's bowling with Gene. Is AJ? Yeah. AJ Rice is bowling with Gene Perez. 2 lefties. I don't know if it's the play.
They're pretty good, though.
They are.
Here's game 6. Mike?
We got game 6.
Your turn.
My turn? All right. Game 6 updates, ladies and gentlemen. Our leaders have changed again. Jared Thompson and Kyle Troop are back in the lead at plus 505. Andrew Anderson and Gonzalez at 460. Josh Jones and Chris Hankins are still making a move
There
at
you
plus
go.
459. Tony Resnick and Mike Hode.
It's spelled wrong.
Hottie.
It's Hodde.
Got it.
So it's Hottie.
419. Bettenbender. 414.
There they come.
There they come. Keenly and Crow. So they're bowling good. Yeah,
Yeah.
408. Yep. Plus 408. Weber and Bone at plus 388. Stubblefield and Fujita plus 381. The team of the Sachs brothers at plus 361. And Butts and Sullebeck at plus 317 rounds out top 10. So the scores I would think are considerably lower than this morning.
Very much so.
Okay.
Keneally, 28 left, and Crow,
49.
49.
So a good 4 plus 4.8. That's a good score. 480 is a good score.
Right now, it's a huge score.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Carl Williams, at least we have, of course, we stopped one, but we started another. Carl's got a 5-bagger, going for a Pabst
Blue Ribbon.
Blue Ribbon 6-pack alert.
6-pack alert. There we go.
What else we got? Chris Ennis is 5 in a row, down on 42.
Gonzalez and Andrew Anderson are going to struggle to get to right around even this game, so that'll not a hurting game, but it's not a game that they're going to gain anything.
Yeah, we
back
got a
on
plus.
top.
We got a +3, and we could add
plus
5 more to
Yep.
it.
And Tony and his partner are not going to not get to even, so they're going to go backwards.
Like, oof. That's the tops kind coming backwards, and nobody's really trying to catch them.
No, I'll say Graham and Mike are having a decent game going, but they need a lot. They're at 167.
Just for the hell of it, where are the Williams boys at? They're at least having a decent game right now. 17th at 271. They can go 40 over. I mean, it's not terrible right now.
What's up?
Cam goes 5.
Oh, Cam.
Well, he could have picked it on camera. That would have been fun. 39.
Yeah, it's not a good finish. Yes, the cut might not be as high as we think.
Yeah, I might have been. It's also warm out today
Correct.
compared to what it usually is December. It's 60.
Yep. Oh yeah, I went outside for lunch, got
Yeah.
lunch, and didn't have a jacket on or anything. It was kind of nice. Way better than the ice storm from a few years ago.
I mean, all I remember from last year was Andre winning and the fog driving home Saturday night.
Oh, was it bad?
So we're, kind of right here in Settee area. Jeremy Gregg's on 39. I could see him.
Yeah.
I probably couldn't see the pinch.
So that was driving home Saturday night or
Yeah,
Sunday night?
Saturday night
Saturday
after cut round. You could not. I was going 25, 30 miles an hour on the highway, hoping nobody hit me.
So 2 teams in the top 5 are going to give pins back. So Andrew Anderson and Gonzalez had a 388, and Tony Resnick, Team Resnick, gave back 57.
Wow.
So they're gonna need a good game 8.
What this is saying is the teams from this morning who has plus score of 5 anything are a lot more comfortable. But we still got tomorrow morning.
I believe Michael Holloman is bowling with Kevin Williams this year. Him and AJ haven't bowled together for 2 years now.
Something like
They
that.
didn't bowl last year together, and they're not bowling together this year.
Yeah. I would interview him, but I don't know which microphone it is. I never got that far.
I told you, just push all the buttons.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you just push all the buttons and find out.
All right, let's. So we're done with this. So let's do, where are we at? Is there any bowling here? Yeah, we got some bowling.
Yeah, we still got some
Oh,
frames
we got
left
29 and 30. We find Stubblefield, Fujita, Fogerson, and Mills. Yeah, the first squad we had 7 300s, and we haven't had any in 2 hours
that we know of.
that we know of. Most people know to come say hi.
Right.
But it might be somebody that doesn't. And those were at the same time, same game, like game 2?
Game 1.
Game 1, game 2?
Yeah.
We're winding up game 7. We do have one potential of...
Michael's back.
How many Facebook messages do you get?
So this is a Monopoly Go group chat that is exploding. Do you play Monopoly Go?
No.
It's addicting. Don't do it. Don't.
I've been trying to not do it. Yeah.
Don't do it. But if you want to do it, I can use my code so I can get dice if you want to play it, because it's addicting. But
We have
it turned into a group chat to ask for stuff, and now they just talk all day.
Mike, we have a special guest
Yeah, I
behind
know.
us.
He's going to join us in a little while.
Okay. Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Figured he'd come
You're
at
bringing
least...
in all the good people. You're tired of the boring people. You're going to bring in the professionals.
No, he just hit me up and said, hey, I wouldn't mind hopping in the booth.
You're going to bring in the professionals.
Oh, man. So this 37 and 8, I guess it all cleared up okay.
Yeah, we're okay.
Yep, we're all good.
We can probably remove this. For now.
So what title are we going to give our Matt here? It's not part of Brunswick Consumer.
Yeah, he's not a product specialist.
Yeah, no, I think he's enjoying us at 7, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I got to check.
Mike wants him. Hey, we only got a game left. Mike doesn't need to waste him for one game. So, Mike, when are you going to bowl the event again? Now that you're going to get sharp doing all these ball videos.
I don't know. Need people to sit in here. Make sure everything works.
To babysit Lee is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. In a nutshell.
Lee wanted to use the microphone. I was like, you just got to push all the buttons and figure it out.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
microphone is like his best friend.
The return for Tyler O'Neill are pitchers Nick Robertson and Victor Santos. Robertson appeared in 18 games last year for the Red Sox and the Dodgers.
Okay.
Had a 0-1 record and an ERA just over 6.
Interesting.
Mr. Santos missed all of 2023 with an elbow injury.
Oh, geez.
Has a career record of not very good with an ERA of also not very good with 7 seasons with a lot of bad teams.
Oh, great.
So it doesn't sound like a lot. Unless Nick Robertson is just a kid who's getting better.
I haven't had any issues with him, but Oh. Probably just need to get your replacement BOA system. Yeah, we have those in the office. Yeah, just ask John because you just replace that and just restring it. Yep. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Shoe repair?
Yeah, obviously being staff, we're making performance shoes now, and obviously there's learning curves, and we're figuring it out. And people ask questions, and nobody wants to tie their shoes anymore, so it's the BOA system, or whatever that terminology is, stringless tie, or I don't know how it is, because I think BOA is copyrighted. I can't say BOA.
Well, there's a guy that wanted to chime in about this.
Uh-oh.
He said, Mike, with every great career, you got to do a lot of trying. Good love takes a lot of trying. So it's probably a good idea for you to hang on to what you've got and don't let go, girl. Okay? There's a lot of love between us.
Barry's got a lot of wisdom. He should write a book like
He
Yogi.
should.
Just
So
like
hang
Yogi.
hang on to what we've got. And you design those shoes, Mike Dole, with the non-tying system, whatever you're going to call
I'm
it.
going to leave that to Bugsy.
Okay.
Because I wear Hey Dudes. I don't like tying my shoes either. I wear
Okay.
Hey Dudes. Shout out to Hey Dudes if they want to sponsor me, because that's about all I wear.
I'm okay. Thank you. Isn't there a song about that? Hey, dude.
I think it was by a pretty popular band back in the day.
Yeah.
Just imagine the craze now. Like if they had Beatlemania now with social media.
Oh, God.
It'd be like 10 times worse than Taylor Swift.
Imagine if Facebook and that would have came out in 1953. If
Right.
technology would have
Yeah.
progressed.
Yeah.
Hey, Max Headroom was kind of a thing. That was a big deal.
Anything in the chat?
Well, we've been doing it here. Let's see if you didn't get the details yet. So, yep, that came through. Afternoon, Mike and crew. Thanks for the stream. And in advance for all the work this weekend, no problem. Flanagan, do you remember when Pete threw that 267 game using the plastic spare ball? I do.
So we got all the questions about the standings I got, but I didn't know what else, if there was anything else. Hi, Derek Woods. Miss you. Should be here. Should be bowling. Texas is a long way, I understand.
All right. We got Game 7 ending, Game 8 starting.
Looking at the scores, yeah. Scores are way lower this squad. Looking at
Some teams that went minus because they're going from.
What do we got here?
They're going to be almost in the 400s.
I see there was a question about urethane. I don't think urethane, unless you're two-handed and throw it pretty slow on the left, I don't think urethane's in play. There's too much oil in the middle part of the lane. I mean, obviously, Buttriff loves to throw urethane. There's some two-handers that like throwing urethane. There are a lot of new blues going down the lane for that urethane-like shape, obviously, but it's not urethane. But I have not seen any pitch blacks or anything urethane-like go down on the right at all.
No purples.
No, not even. I don't. I saw one early purple, but it was like game 1 or 2, like this morning. But I haven't seen any this afternoon. Even Andre's not throwing purples. I feel like you have to create too much shape.
Just doesn't seem like the right fit right now.
Right.
And we haven't seen any of the people who could two-hand it and slow wheel it.
Right.
Haven't chose to do that either.
Matt Ogle wants a poll, Mike. What are we getting a poll about? Uh-oh.
Best musical act 1970 to 1989.
Journey. Aerosmith. I mean, I was 4 in 89. I don't know how old you were in 89.
1.
1? Okay. They are hooking early.
And often. It's just a scatter right now. There's a little bit of bowling everywhere, but not everybody's
Right.
made it. Yeah, it's Betts and Salabecki did finish with 77 over that game, which is, at the very least, it's very good for brackets if they entered.
If they entered brackets.
Because you've got good teams shooting 340, 360, 370. Did good for 4-0. A nice clean 477. Helps a lot.
Billy, you have a question about staffers and brands. Obviously, we kind of base it off of, we obviously have data on what brands have presence where. For me, obviously, I keep track of where my staffers in my territory, what brands there are and what we need representation of. Obviously, on Brunswick and Hammer are our top 2 brands, so you'll see a lot more staffers wearing those 2 brands just because those are the bigger brands. But obviously, the other 5 need some support. But yeah, just kind of bases off of like on the women's tour, they can only wear Brunswick and Hammer, and they used to be able to wear Columbia. Now it's only Brunswick and Hammer, but we had more Columbia staffers on the women's side. You'll see a lot of in my territory. You'll see a lot of deviate guys in the two-handed thing because they're the deviate from the norm. We had that kind of thing, the two-handers and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of based off of territory and what needs help, and you kind of. If you have an area where Ebonite's struggling a little bit, you put the bowler with an Ebonite logo on their chest, and it generally tends to help with some sales. So that's kind of how I do it. I know every other, there's sales guys for us and Storm, and so everybody kind of does it differently. So.
Well, the others have a lot fewer brands to pick from, so it's less of a problem.
Correct.
We got Matt Ogle wanted a poll. Well, we got one. What will Matt Ogle average? 240 plus, 225 to 239, 210 to 224, or 209 and lower.
I'm taking 240 over. I'm hoping for the best.
Because he was going to go 400, and you were going to go 157.
Correct.
So that's 240 plus.
Correct. Harvey wants to know why the lanes hook at their toes. Because the surface.
That's a great question.
Is old.
Where is Harvey?
Yeah, where is Harvey? He's usually here. He's usually our score
I need me some Harvey.
Harvey is one of the best at projecting cuts. You ever had that conversation?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Harvey is one of the best. He's watched enough bowling in his life.
Eric Liddig walking around here is pretty good, too.
Eric Liddig has watched a lot of bowling as well. Got Ronnie Fajita and Stubblefield in front of us. We got anybody else that's close?
41 and 2 we have.
That's a pretty important pair if we can.
Yeah. So.
Do we have 41 through 44?
Yeah, it's on Channel 2.
Oh, is it Channel 2? Okay, so the two teams that were in the top 5 that had a bad game last game are on Channel 2. If you want to watch Gonzalez and Anderson.
Yeah, but our defending champs aren't off to a strong start. Andre goes open double. Andrew Anderson open.
Got standings after 6.
Yep.
Yeah, we did it. When you were off being a big wig, we took care of it.
I put them on the screen. Somebody wants to check and see how their favorite team is doing. I just got them in my inbox, guys.
Were you part of the fantasy draft of teams the other night?
No, I didn't have. Larry called me. I didn't have time to drive an hour over there to do that.
Yeah.
I wanted to. If they'd have let me phone it in, I'd have done it.
Larry had the first pick.
Were you in on it?
I was invited as well, but I had pro shop duties to do. So.
Do you know how it went down? Like,
I know who the number 1 pick was.
who was that?
Larry picked me and Matt.
Okay.
But that's all I know. Because Larry had to tell me
Right.
that he took us first.
Yeah.
I do know they had 7 people. They all took 10 teams, I think, is what 10 teams in an alternate.
So you've still got 160 teams uncovered in such a format.
Correct. It's almost like there should be a pick where you could take the field. Your 10th team is the field, like a Calcutta. Take the team.
Be interesting in such a format. Let's say I took the field, I just get the 10 best unclaimed teams.
Chase, trying to figure out what the cut is. Obviously, with the scores being a lot lower this squad than they were this morning, I think both of our projections are a little high. But again, who knows how tomorrow's going to go?
We could have 18 teams from your squad make it.
Correct. Again, yeah.
Easy.
C squad tomorrow. I thought after watching this morning it was going to be like 5 1/4, 5:30 for the cut. But the scores this squad have drastically slowed down. There might be 2 teams off the squad that get into the top 10, depending on.
Maybe not even that many.
Yeah, because Andrew and them are probably going to go backwards. Unless
Andre's got a 4-bagger though.
Yeah.
They're trying.
Yeah, they're trying to stay.
Resnick and Hottie have 7
striking.
out of the first 8.
Yeah, they're striking.
But they just went minus 57.
Yep.
So they need 540 to get to 490.
Yep.
Give or take. But if the morning plays better and your squad has the most talent, the number off that squad could be huge.
That could be top 10 B plus more than that could be a 560, like a plus 560 B10 kind of thing, depending on how it plays and whatnot.
And 520 could be anything.
Yeah, correct.
15th, 20th, I don't know.
Usually I feel like usually the lowest scoring squad overall is Saturday night, I feel like. But I could be wrong.
Saturday afternoon, you mean?
The late squad Saturday afternoon.
You get a lot of, we know we need blank, and you start pressing on it a little bit. And
Brad Miller he hasn't bowled this event in quite a few years.
I think he's bowling in Kyle's place this year.
Oh, okay, because Kyle's in West Virginia, right?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
I just heard from Brad. We were talking the other day that he was filling in for Kyle this year.
Do we have that roster?
I do not.
We don't have that one yet.
Okay.
We'll have them tomorrow.
But we have A, B, C, D, and E squads. We are in B right now.
Yeah, because Brad hasn't bowled this in a few years, and then
Right.
Kyle had been bowling with Nick Pate.
Nick Pate, yeah.
Nope. But I think Nick's in wherever he's living now, South Carolina or somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know who Kyle was supposed to be bowling with.
Because Brad had success for a few years with John Brocklin.
Yeah,
And he said, if I can't bowl with Father John, I'm not bowling with anybody.
that was his excuse.
Well, that's what
I asked him one year to bowl, and he goes, if you bowl with me, I'd bowl. I said, let's bowl, and then he backed out.
Brad doesn't really care for the strike fests in general.
Correct.
But I think his whole tune is changing a little bit.
It's $10,000 and he lives here now. How do you not bowl?
Right.
Lonnie, Tom Hess is in, where are they at for Team USA? Puerto Rico, Dominican,
Yeah.
somewhere? Yeah, Tom Hess is bowling the Senior World Championships for Team USA. So Tom Hess isn't here. Parker Bone's not bowling with Justin this year.
Who's Justin bowling with?
Some guy, somebody from out east. I have no idea.
Oh, I wonder if it's, golly, Matt Russo's best man.
Could be. Could be. The new Russos.
Yeah.
The new Russos.
St. Louisans.
Yep. Got their college program on the map now. Second place at Nationals. And
Yeah.
that's awesome. Yeah, they were shooting videos over at Shrewsbury today. They're doing some new hammer balls. I don't even know what videos they were doing. I just saw it on Facebook.
product specialist.
Product specialist.
That's right. Thank you for considering Brunswick.
The Billy O boys.
I love that.
We were watching old videos the other day and it came up at the end. Thank you for considering Brunswick.
Yep, I love that. And it has that little star thing, kind of like a little.
Yeah.
Thank you for considering Brunswick.
I always remember the old hammer ones with Barta and friends before everybody knew who Barta was.
Jeremy
Yep.
Hunt and
We knew who Jeremy Hunt was.
The man.
Oh, Sean,
Sean Lee
yeah,
and
Jeff Ussery,
Yep.
right?
Yep. That was their group. The Mans. Yep.
Jeremy Hunt. Well, Jeff Ussery was the one behind it all, I should say.
Right.
Tim Mann was on most of those.
Yep.
Less on the left side.
Yep.
Ronnie Zeck and a hook.
Robert Flounder.
Yeah, that's right. Robert Flounder, the fourth, I think.
Yep. He had the crazy outfits. He
Yep.
had the crazy pants.
Mm-hmm. You know who else had crazy
Jacob
pants?
Kent. He's going with Jacob Kent.
He had crazy pants.
Who had crazy pants? Barry? Barry had crazy
Yeah.
pants?
Oh, yeah.
Very Berry.
Very.
Not in this shot
very
right here.
Barry
He's like,
pants.
Mike Dole, I can sometimes not wear crazy pants. See?
That's business casual for Barry.
Right, exactly. By the way, folks, Very Berry Christmas coming up this Monday on NBC. I had somebody stop me going down the concourse and said, "Hey, Mike, you got Dole and Lee in there for a minute, huh?" I'm like, "Yep." They go, "Only so much Barry Manilow talk for you."
At least everybody knows what to get you for Christmas now.
That's true.
Some Barry Manilow.
Barry has to have the best of like CDs.
I already have all that.
Do you remember when you bought CDs? Man.
I do.
We were at Best Buy for a little bit
Okay.
on Black Friday. I mean, when we were kids, they had a third of the store was CDs.
Yep.
There's one
There's one section.
aisle,
I worked
not
at
a
Best-
section, an aisle, and only on one side for most of it.
I worked at Best Buy in high school, and I remember like Black Friday, I had to work all weekend.
Right.
You couldn't leave the building. Like they brought food in for us. There used to be 8 cashiers. The one in Muskegon has 1 cashier. There's 1 register. but it's all internet pickup now because you can do everything online.
Now,
The pile behind the online pickup thing was the whole room was full. You couldn't walk in the room. It was unbelievable.
Justin Bone is bowling with Jacob Kent.
Yep.
I
Should have
think
just asked Doug. He throws it way better.
Yeah.
well, we got a ball return.
Oh,
I haven't seen too many people go this far left. Mike can get us over there.
oh, is it your turn or my turn?
I think it's my turn.
Your turn.
Where do you want to go?
Ronnie Fujita on 38.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Jared Thompson and Kyle Troop shot 92 over that last
Yeah,
game.
big move.
Big move.
Josh Jones and Hankins keep
Yep,
moving up.
in second. They're the only. We got, just like this morning, we got two teams that are clear.
Yep.
So 597 for Thompson and Troop, 512 for Jones and Hankins, and all the way back 448 for Anderson and Gonzalez, 446 for Keneally and Crow. We got a tie. We've had a lot of those today. Weber and Bone and Barrett and Bittenbender at 441.
The pair mates.
The
have
pair
same-
mates,
have
that's
the
right.
Same score.
Eric and Drew Sachs, 431. And then another group back to Salabecki and Butts, who moved way up that last game to 8th. Stubblefield and Fujita in front of us in 9th. Wilson, Cannon, and 10th. So if we're assuming, if we got to bring our expectations down a little bit for the cut number, even if you assume it's 490,
Yeah.
well, we'll just pick that as a nice round number. Everybody 8th and below has to shoot 500.
Yeah.
We've got this group from 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th who still have to shoot somewhere between 445 and 460 to get to 490 over.
Jeez.
Unless your squad goes bananas, which it very well could, we might have to. Because this has gotten ugly.
Yeah. This is.
We've got just random scores. We're not going to call anybody out by name, but there's plenty of people who can't break 180.
How many games have we seen in the last couple games of how they started open? Like, I mean, look at Andrew Anderson's game this game. His partner's got 6'3" and 6'7" bagger, and Andrew can throw the back 5 for 190. So,
Which
like,
would still be a huge number.
well, I mean, that would be a huge save. If he can get there, that
Well,
would be good.
well, let's assume they shoot 279 and 190. That's
60
69 over.
Gets him to 510.
Yeah, gets them safe. But if they can't finish this,
Yeah, right.
then you're looking at a 470 to 490 number that
Right.
starts to get a little more interesting. Although
And Andre
Andre Gonzalez says none of that talk.
Yep.
I know they're off camera. We'll get there in a.
But Tony and his partner are going to have a good rebound this game.
Oh yeah, didn't even notice it. 69 and 79 would move them from. So they're at 362, Mike. They fell all the way to 11th after that 340.
But 540 would put
540 would erase the 340 and
Yep.
make it two 440s, give or
You-
take.
You guys
Andrew
think
Anderson with a good shot
you think
there.
514 is safe now?
Yes.
I think under 500 is safe.
Yeah.
If it stays like this, I mean, the number considerably just dropped.
Yeah, and it's just 40% of the sample size here, so we've
Yeah.
got, you know,
And like Lee said, our squad, the amount of talent in the morning, 18 teams could make it off that squad.
Yep.
I mean, a stupid number could, but
And if this keeps up, it might even be higher than that.
could be.
And right when we start saying Resnick and Hottie are having a big game, Hottie 2-8-10s.
And we blackouted them.
Yeah. At least you didn't go back to ball at it. That's becoming my biggest pet peeve in bowling.
Cam Crow, they're on pace for 460, 470. So that'd be a good game to get them to 500.
Yeah, I think right now anything that starts with 5,
Yeah, I think, yeah.
you're good.
I had a request for scores. Somebody got an ad when it happened, so I'm going to pop that up for a moment. You can screenshot it if you like, or take a photo, or just pause the screen. I'm going to take it away in 3, 2, and 1.
Gonzalez says, I got you, buddy.
I am a little disappointed that our audience, nor you guys, have found the Easter egg that I've had up for a while.
The Barry Manilow thing?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
A little disappointed. He's just down there hanging out, chilling, watching
He's the new
some
sponsor of
bowling.
Holiday Doubles.
Yeah,
the Very Berry Christmas Special is the new sponsor of Holiday Doubles.
he's watching.
Barry's watching you.
That's right.
Oh, Andre.
Here's what you get, Mike Flanagan. You get a picture of Barry Manilow with a Santa hat, so he sees you when you're sleeping.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, he did a nice rendition of that on his Christmas album, actually.
Oh, for the replay of the show that's on Monday?
No, it's
The
not
rerun?
no, it was recorded, but it hasn't been aired yet. Hey, we dreamers have our ways of facing rainy days, dude.
All right, so this is going to be a big 10th frame for Andrew Anderson here.
Can we get it
Yeah,
over?
yeah.
Let's get over there.
There you go, guys.
Our defending champions here.
Gonzalez,
Barry Manilow's now hanging out on top of the master unit.
268 in the books. Andrew Anderson can punch for 190, which would get him at 558, which would get him to 506.
And Cameron Crow and his partner to the right, it's a big score too. 220 max for the, so they're 224 and 235, so that'd be 459.
Sorry, Lee.
I need you to calm down, Mike.
Sorry.
Are you getting excited over there?
I am.
He is.
Monday night, man.
Oh, boy. At least it's not a church.
That's true.
So max of 160.
7.
So 30 back, so
Be 35 over.
be spared
Spare strike, which would be 481.
It's going to be right close.
I think it's really going to depend on.
Hottie coming back with the.
Yeah, so this is a good. I mean,
502 if possible for them.
502 would get them to 464. That might be in the
Andrew spares.
that 47 to 58 range.
Right.
They're going to think
My
back to that
mom
2810.
made me record it for. Your group now you're grouped in with senior citizens because you like Barry Manilow.
You should have seen me at the concert. I bought a single ticket way in the back, and I walked in, and the usher goes, "Just you?" I go, "Yeah." They go, "Come with me, third row."
Were you the youngest guy in the whole auditorium?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. So.
All right, Andrew Anderson strikes one, so 435 gets them to, where are they at? 481.
483.
They had 35 over.
Yeah, and they're 448. 483.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong number. I was looking at 446. That's a good way to create a wrong answer by starting with the wrong team.
And Hottie struck out, I believe.
Yep. 502
502.
for 464. At least gave himself a chance.
Yep. Cam Crow's got a big first shot here in the 10th.
Oh.
I'll take you to Cam shot here.
Stubblefield, where's Stubblefield in them at? Well, they're
383.
383.
They've got 47
They're going to be a little
and
short.
25.
Cam with the big messenger at the
Oh,
7.
gets pumped.
What can Cam and them get to?
They're going to go 50 over this game, so they would get to
We're starting at 46.
46. So it would get them to right under 5-0. 490.
Yeah, this is probably the
Well,
most
they've got-
exciting thing we have going here.
Yep.
They're 50. They can get to 57.
So 50. Yeah, so they'd get to 5-0.
I think I just got him into
Yep.
tomorrow night.
Guaranteed him for tomorrow night. Yeah.
Hey, Baba Booey, if you're gonna get the Barry Manilow bobblehead that's black and white, I already have it. I appreciate the.
How many Funko Pops do you have?
I mean, I probably have a couple hundred.
Did you downsize it all when you moved, or
No.
no?
Whoa, that bowling ball just jumped up in the air over here.
Can you do replays when we weren't showing it? Cam Crow 7-pin. So 56, 502. We'll see you
Tomorrow night.
No, I don't have it, unfortunately. That was strange. Yep, something jumped up in the air. Oh, here's my Pete Weber. Boy, I got all kinds of stuff going on. That was the Pete Weber replay from earlier. All right, here we go. Just trying to grab that. Yeah, we had a ball just jump up in the air here.
Yep.
I don't know if it came out of the ball or it hit something and jumped.
He said he hit something in front of the head pin. Is there something on the lane? I can't tell from here.
Not now. Whatever was there is probably cleared. Would be my guess.
Now
What in the world just happened?
So
you guys just lose hearing in your left ear?
I did
or right
for
ear?
a little bit. Yeah. Now it's back.
Time for a new soundboard.
now they're saying that on 37 there has to be something on the lane.
Right.
So they're investigating that.
Folks, while we have a little delay in the action, if you're just joining us, our friends over at Hammer have decided to give you the opportunity to win 2 awesome bowling balls, the Hazmat and the new blue Hammer. You can enter to win these bowling balls over on our website at insidebowling.com. You click on the giveaway graphic and you can sign up. It's very easy. Name, email address, and answer one question for us, and you'll be entered in to win one of these 2 balls. Also, if you look on our website, we now sell bowling balls, bowling bags, and accessories, and you can save on 11 different Brunswick family brand balls underneath the holiday doubles deals, along with some other deals we have set up for you. So make sure you check that out. And also, promo code HOLIDAY, you see on the bottom left of your screen, will save you 20% off through Monday on all apparel on InsideBowling.com. Ryan Stubblefield throws a strike just to put an exclamation point on that promotion.
He knew you were promoting.
He knew it.
He knew it.
Quite the promotion.
Yeah. Check out the website, guys. It's got some pretty cool features. Mike had me mess around with it the other day, and definitely check it out. Take advantage of some of those deals that we worked out specifically for this weekend.
If you are looking to get me a Barry Manilow gift, anybody, I'd like to have lunch with Barry Manilow. So if you could arrange that, Barry Manilow and I to have lunch.
How much do you think that would cost?
I don't know.
I mean, and what time would you have to have lunch at? Like 9:30? And like he's
Well,
old.
yeah. Maybe dinner. Maybe dinner at 2.
So 240 and 220. So they could get the 70 over, would get them to 450. I don't think that's enough. I could be wrong, but I don't
Never know.
You never know.
I mentioned this earlier on the broadcast, and I mentioned it in the tournament office when people were predicting the cut after the first squad. And Bill O'Neill's told me for years, when the lanes are hot, meaning they haven't sat for a while, they play tricky. They play tougher.
Correct.
PBA Tour at night, they always play harder than first thing in the morning.
unless the pattern needing it to hook a little more makes it easier. They can play easier,
They can,
but they're going to
yeah.
always play different. Correct.
Yep.
That's why when people ask me why we bowl the morning squad, I said I would rather bowl when the lanes are cold and the pattern gets a chance to sit versus where these guys are going boom, 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 and the lanes are just warm. And
Yeah, what's crazy about that, if you really think about it, the longer oil sits, the more it moves across the
It
lane and
cools down.
flattens
Yep.
out
Yeah, it
and,
cools down
and can move around.
Yep.
You know, just like if you spill a drink or if you spilled Crisco oil on your kitchen table, walk away for 30 minutes and come back. Where did it move?
Right.
It moved, right? It settles, but it can move. You would think it would flatten out and actually make it harder.
Right.
But really, it doesn't. I think it's just more consistent when it sits.
I think it's like anything else. It's such the viscosity of the liquid when it's cold, it can't move as much.
Right.
And when it's warm, it can move faster.
Yep. I'm gonna go shut down stream 2.
Yeah, you're definitely good. You should be. Scores are way lower your squad. Yeah, you're probably gonna be second or third on the squad. Yeah.
Third at worst.
What's that?
Third at worst.
Third or worst. Yeah. Hey, Cam, calm down. Screaming.
Can't take him anywhere.
Cam yelling obscenities by the camera. Yeah.
Well, of course he did. Vegeta probably thinks he needs it. So they can get to 71.
They got to 450.
452.
Gonna be close. I
don't think it'll be good enough for 46.
I don't think so.
Could it be good enough for 58th?
Caching probably. Like
So-
not the cashers round, but
Right, the last
extra 12,
check.
yeah.
So take your time on this one. It's the last shot of the block, as far as I can tell. Everybody else is done. Ronnie Fujita
Yep.
standing somewhere around. His left foot is almost at the gutter cap. Nine. Very least they gave themselves something to pay attention to. There's the last shot. I didn't look right. Now we're done. If you want to go to the score with our smiling faces.
What do you need? This
So
one?
no, go down. Nope, leave that there.
Oh,
Just hover down
one?
to us, yeah, and then click the arrow. You're getting good at this, Mike. That one.
how about that? I figured it out.
So proud.
It's producing stuff impossible.
Hey, if you need to hire anybody, let me know. Just in case the
Done.
product specialist thing doesn't work out.
Done.
Just change product to production, and you only got to add 3 letters.
specialist.
and
Yeah, there you go.
You've got it.
There you go. Well, I mean, looking at the scores, quite a bit different from this morning.
Yes. A lot of people from this morning are rather pleased
Agreed. Yeah.
with what just happened there.
We will see how.
What's up, Mr. Clayton?
So
We will see how tonight plays. And
we'll just take a look at the morning squad. So we had 8th place at 501. I think you're fine.
Yep.
9th place at 491. To be honest, you're probably good at this point.
I would
At
say
least
so.
more likely than not. But then 10th is 456.
Yeah, that's
So now we've got a new
new floor.
new area of interest
Yeah.
because there might only be
I think there's only gonna be two teams over. 3
3.
Teams? Yeah, at least 3.
Somebody else could have popped one up.
Yeah.
4 or
That we
5.
don't know about, right?
I'm hiding behind the standings.
I was standing behind Barry Manilow, so
Yeah, I mean,
I'm hiding behind the standings right now. So there are your current standings on this squad. Just give everybody an idea coming into this last game.
we'll get the last game update here probably shortly, and
yep, it's scheduled start time is 7. It'll probably be a little bit after that, 7:15, 7:20.
yeah, because
And we're going to do it 8 more games again.
They haven't started oiling yet, so yeah, it'll probably be 7:30.
I got my eyes on Manilow, guys.
There's Matt Turek. has no idea. Oh, man.
You're having way too much fun with Barry Manilow.
I am. Very Merry Christmas Monday night. Cannot wait.
Sponsored by Inside Bowling.
I am ready to go.
Poor Kim.
Why?
She doesn't want to watch that.
She ain't going to. It's going to be me, myself, and the dog. It's going to be amazing.
Watch the dog walk into the other room and say, I can't take any more of this.
She'll be snoring. She'll be sawing logs.
Oh, there he goes. That one was on purpose.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
Hi, buddy.
let's wrap this up.
All right.
Folks,
wrap it up.
thanks for tuning in. Mike, thanks for the sponsorship.
Yep.
Thanks for being involved in the event. Thanks for
Absolutely.
supporting the event for so many years. Good luck
Absolutely.
to you and Matt.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys. And hopefully you don't see me in the booth for the rest of the weekend.
Right?
What if you win a present?
Oh, you might see me in the booth for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that'd be
Come
great.
back and visit.
We'll come back for that.
Okay.
But no more talking.
Not many 300 games. That's
Two.
that. Two.
Only 2 that we
And
know
they're-
of.
And they're at the same
And
time.
they were early.
And game 1.
Game 1.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Lee, thanks for being here.
All right.
I want to thank the
you.
audience for being here as well. Don't forget, you can take advantage of all these great specials over at InsideBowling.com with our partners at Hammer, including winning the Hazmat bowling ball and the new blue hammer. So
Not urethane blue.
That's right. The not urethane blue. So for Mike Dole and for Lee Doris, we'd like to thank Matt Schellebarger and St. Clair Bowl. And, of course, our tournament leader in the office, Mr. Jerry Anderson and his team for doing all the work that they do.
sir.
We will see you a little after 7 o'clock tonight, probably about an hour and 15 minutes, more like 7:30, right here on Inside Bowling. We will see you in a little while. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
See ya.
We'll move that graphic over.